Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We're ready to do some handicapping today. Let's see, we got Pimlico starting early. We got Gulfstream and Churchill Downs today. Let me get this set up over here. What's up, Jared? Oh man, oh man. Look, I'm going to need a day off after tomorrow. I can tell you that. I might not play Sunday. Let's see, no Woodbine today. We got Pimlico. All right, here we go. 29 minutes for the first race. What else we got in here? What's up, Coach Dean? What's up, Justin? 28 minutes to race one. Ugh. I gotta empty that damn ashtray. Holy shit, do I gotta empty that ashtray? Hey, what's up, Bender? Let's see, let me check a few more things real quick. You know, I'm just gonna post it out on Twitter real quick, and then I'm done. Let's see. Jared says that Churchill card looks pretty sweet. Man, I glanced at everything yesterday and I said, "Oh shit, I don't know if I like anything." I'm really hoping I spot something on the track today. I'm really hoping. What's up, Charles? What's up, Omar? Sometimes when I look at too many cards, I get too overwhelmed. So last night I was trying to glance at some of the races, and it just felt too damn overwhelming to me last night. Yeah, Charles, I got Twitter. I don't do much on Twitter. I just post the show every now and then. Oh, Bender, thank you very much for the super chat. We're being sponsored by Bender today. With a 420, is that code, Bender? Isn't 420 a code for the for the smokers? Even I think I know that. Let's see. Yesterday, I kind of thought that Pimlico. I was kind of watching it out of the corner of my eye. It seemed like a lot of outside horses were winning, but when I looked at them, I didn't realize how many scratches there were yesterday. So they were all in the 6 hole. Right now, Pimlico on the dirt just looks like Speed and Stalkers to me. They've only ran 22 races, so 20 of them been on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. So only 2 has closed so far. And really, it just looks like the first 6 post position. Only one horse won from post 7 on out so far. But I do know when I was marking up these cards, especially I think at Pimlico, man, it was like Heart City for the next 2 days. And yesterday, I don't know if it was just because of people got Preakness crazy or something. I was shocked. We had our probably our best viewing for a Thursday show. I think we had like close to 94 people in the chat room almost the whole time. I just wish I knew it was if it was because of my wife's new description or is people just getting Preakness crazy. I'm guessing it's probably people getting Preakness crazy. Yeah, Charles, I did a little bit about posting on horse racing Twitter, but I didn't want to just put picks up there because you guys know, I just put up picks at the last minute. So if I'm playing throughout the day, if you got your Twitter alert, plus I just didn't like it because I can't explain my picks. Like at least on this show, we're so used to, you guys can at least hear my reasoning and say that's bullshit or I like it, right? To me, when someone just gives out picks, what the fuck does that mean? I mean, other than I will be playing those picks, but so then I was just using it to give out like shout outs like, oh, the rail's golden today or something like that, or like cryptic things. Oh, I hope you guys are killing the outside closers at this track. I was using it for that, but now I just use it mostly just to post a show. Yeah, Jared, Jared, I don't know what the hell you do, man. You either text me too late at night or too early in the morning, dude. Jared, dude, seriously, do you do meth or something? You need to go to sleep. Jared's high on horse racing, man. Dude, I had my face buried in the pillow, and every time I was getting an alert on your text, I was just rolling over, opening one eye, going, God damn, I need to turn that alert off. But yeah, you did some work. So you start at 8 a.m. Race day. Well, you've also been blowing up my another day you were blowing me up way too early. I think like 6 or 7 in the morning one time, and last night I might have went to bed early, so I don't really know what time. I just know I was out. Oh, Jared's on a heater; he can't sleep. That's nice. That's a good reason not to be able to sleep. You're on a heater and can't wait to get back at it. So we're gonna start looking at Pimlico. We're gonna. So I got 3 tracks today. We'll see how when the other 2 tracks go online. But for the first 2 hours today, till like 1 o'clock, we're going to be able to settle to a super nice slow pace, just one track. Uh, I'll go through handicapping, but we got very short profiles there. I don't even have previous bias reports for Pimlico. I usually just ignore Pimlico. I keep track of Laurel, but not Pimlico. Making the bias report, so I don't have any historical data, if it's speeder stalkers or closers or anything. Uh, so I'm going to be using my eyes. Luckily, we got the first hour and a half, 2 hours where we can just focus on a single track. Slow it down. If you guys are new to the show or interested in what we're doing here, because we've been having a lot of new people, Feel free to ask questions, especially in the early part of the show. If you want to talk about the marks or just how I handicap or what I do, and you know, we love talking handicapping theories. We like handicapping. We're not a tout show. We're promoting handicapping and getting better, that kind of thing. So I have no problem sitting out a lot of races. Uh, and we got a really good chat room. So feel free to post your picks at any track. Just put the track that you're playing for us so we can follow along. Bender says Gulfstream looks juicy later. Good. All right, so this first race is going to be on the turf sprint, and they've only ran one so far this year. So I don't think we want to look at this like there's a bias or anything out there, or even a track profile yet. So I'm just going to handicap this heads up. Usually I don't like sprint races on the turf unless it's Gulfstream. I usually avoid it at most tracks. But I do think we got at least two, if not three turf sprints. So if we can spot a trend there, it wouldn't be bad, especially for later. Let's see, three races ago on this one horse. The inside of the track was good that day. It was early pressing day. She had the 2-hole. She was a stalker. She was average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, which she was. So that was a nice race. She was 60 cents on the dollar, but she handled business. Two races ago, inside of the track was good. She had the inside. She was just average. That was her first time facing winners. Maiden claiming 25 to 62,000 claimers probably sounds like a pretty big jump there. And then last race was a speed favoring track. She got bumped in tight at the start, came out as a closer. Farthest she's ever been back. I give her a big excuse for running against the bias, so I wouldn't be shocked to see him improve. These are boys. I like the asterisk. I think there's a real excuse there. But I can't say I'm crazy about the horse. Hey, what's up, PDT? You know what, PDT? Something crossed my mind last night. When you sent me that email, I thought you were talking about the marks, so I sent you the marks. But I had this thought last night. I don't know why it jumped in my head. But I know what you sent me and everything. I would have gave you the marks of if you wanted the bias reports in the heart guides. I don't know why I thought you wanted the marks. Maybe you wanted the bias reports for everything in the heart guides, but where you mark them up. If you want that, just send me an email and I'll send that to you for the month. Because I might have misunderstood what you were asking for that day. But just let me know in the email. But I had that thought last night, like, oh, maybe he was asking for the all the tracks kind of thing. But you sent me the amount for that, so I'm more than happy to send it. Actually, I should just send it automatically. Let's see the 4-horse. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day, average slow. Not a bad race coming off a layoff there. He comes back, wins the next race, just being average. We get a 1-race sample. Last race might be his coming out party. Last race is the only thing that makes me interested in him. Runs his best speed figure while being the fastest, while going too fast to win that day. I think that's a real good race with those hearts. 25 to 1, okay. Let's see, I didn't do the 5's Parks race. 5-horse looks like an early speed or stalker type. 4 races ago, he got a bias for being a closer on an early pressing day. He improved every race after that. The race where he broke his maiden was a pretty nice race. He was on the fastest pace of the day. Boy, I'm still not at who they're betting. Who they're betting? The 8, the 9, and the 14 are all 7-2 favorites right now. Let's see, the 6 horse has at least had some kind of class the last 2. Great. Allowance 1X, that fits. That race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win, he did earn that as a route. Last race was a really good day, especially if I buy into my comment there. It was a speed favoring day. He was a stalker. I can see some upside. I wish I had a profile about what Pimlico doing right now, but it's just way too early in the year. And Pimlico doesn't run that long. That's why I'm not that interested in keeping those, but I wish I did right now. Let's see, we can see the race progression on this 7 horse pretty good. 4 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside. He gets an asterisk. And then he started improving his speed figures pretty good. 3 races ago, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow, kind of fell out of it. 2 races ago, he picked up the speed. That's a nice race. So far, I'm not loving or hating anyone, but I still haven't got to the horses they're betting. Let's see, the 8 horses, one of the horses they're betting. Well, the horse done nothing wrong. I mean, he won his first race in some kind of stakes race. You guys know, to me, I just can't support these horses off that kind of a layoff. I mean, he got him ready for his first win. But man, I can't take these horses, and I'm gonna say 7-2 is a short price on the 8. I fucking 7-2. What? Let's say Detroit City. Oh, that should be my horse right there. Let's see, broke his maiden being kind of the slowest winner of the day at Ellis Park. Comes back 1 race sample. Let's see at Delmar. I don't keep track of the West Coast, but I do know that Delmar, when I tracked it getting ready for the Breeders' Cup, everything that pointed out Delmar on the turf was definitely, I'm pretty sure it kept up for the whole meet, but it was definitely favoring stalker closers. But I can't say I love him or hate him. He broke a maiden special weight, been in a couple stakes race. Maybe he earned an asterisk last race. All right, now we're at least getting to some marks I like. The only thing is I don't know how good speed is on the turf there. This 10 horse. 4 races ago went too fast to win. I absolutely love that mark. Comes back, wins the next 2 races. Love it. That's what you're supposed to do after earning hearts. Both of those races, he was the fastest winner of the day. And then last race, he earned hearts again. Just missing. I love that race. I'm going to have a hard time determining where I'm at. But fuck, 25-1, even if I think this horse has a 10-1 chance, he's a pretty big overlay in my book. This might just be a race where I might just be I might just be forced to play because I got some interesting marks on some really interesting long shots. Even though I don't quite understand where I'm in, where what I really think of the race. Let's see, the 11 got the same good marks. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day, had the rail, ran against the track, earned the asterisk for the big excuse, plus he went too fast to win. I love when the speed figures go down when I got an asterisk there. It just justifies. And then, the heart works and he comes back and wins within the next 3, his very next race. Fastest winner of the day there. And then last race was an inside favorable track, but he did go too fast to win. Another horse where 99 to 1, I mean, even if I say this horse has a 5% chance, I can still bet him. I'm kind of interested in a few insane long shots here. Yeah, the 10 and the 11 hasn't been on the turf. But you know what? I don't really mind that. In my handicapping, I don't really mind that. I'm not scared to bet, horses that never ran on the turf. I'll protect myself in other ways, when I'm really questioning it is, am I going to play on the lower side of my bets? That kind of thing. Or, if they don't fire on the new surface, to me it's an excuse and I don't always, because there is that chance that they don't like the turf. But I don't worry about it if I get the price that I think I need. Now, if you're getting the price, if the number is closer to where you think the horse's percentages are, I'd be more likely to possibly not take the risk. But like I said, right now I'm thinking the 10 is at least a 10 to 1 chance to win, or a 10% chance to win this race. So at 24 to 1, I'm getting well overpaid. Now, this is definitely going to be in my playback category if I play this race. Because I'm telling you guys right now, I don't understand where I'm at in this race. You guys that have been playing with me for the last 3 years, you guys know that I like to have a track profile. I like to know what's going on in the track. We're jumping in. We're basically jumping in. I'm jumping in this for the first time here at Pimlico. And they've only been running 5 days. Not not really a profile yet. So yeah, Charles, when you get things like that where you're not sure about, if the price is right compared to what you think the horse's chances are, it makes it okay. But at the same time, when you take those chances, it's not like I'm gonna jump up and down and cry and be like, oh my God, this didn't work out. I mean, we know I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm gonna lose 75% of my bets in the races that I play, no problem. There is a bit of speed in this race. Let's see, 13 got some pretty nice speed, but his marks just aren't as nice as the other 2 horses. 4 races ago, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. He did win this race when he had the track in his direction. The inside was good. It was early pressing day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner there, so that was a nice race. Definitely regressed after the win. Possibly he bottled it. He bobbled at the start in ease. So I would give that an asterisk. There's an excuse there. The bobble, I would want to see the bobble there, but since they put eased, I know that eased is an excuse. The jockey didn't like what he was feeling under him, and then he comes back and runs a nice race. But we really want to determine if we really are scared of these chalks or what we think of the chalk. I can definitely see the 9 doing something here. I can see the 8, but there's no way I would ever support the 8 off of that layoff. But they got him ready first time out. He definitely showed some talent, but he's just not my type of horse. To me, that just screams problems. Uh, well, we had Brother Man just caught a nice horse off a year or 2 year layoff just because he knew the barn and said that that was a top notch operation that really took care of his horses. I don't buy into stuff like that, but I can see other people doing it, so I don't have that kind of opinion. So I always fade those type of horses. I do think the 6 is interesting. I did want to come back and see who is this horse that the 6 been losing to. Hard to bomb or something. Let's see who is that horse. Looks like hard something. Hard to be humble. Oh, did I stop at the? I stopped at the 13. I didn't realize the 14 was. Oh shit, 14. I didn't realize the 14 was in the race. Let's see. 3 races ago, I absolutely love that race. It was an inside day. He had the 5 hole. Went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. We expect the Heart Horse to come back and win within 3 races and get bumps in speed figure. This horse, this would be the 3rd try. He didn't get a bump in his speed figures, but the next race I had that it was an inside day. He had the 8 hole, so there's an excuse there. So I'm not worried about the speed figures not going up. And last race was a speed favoring day, and he didn't quite get the lead there. When I got that it was a speed figuring day, that's pretty much everyone went wire to wire. So even though this horse came off was only behind by 2 lengths. To me, I really thought you had to have the lead that day. So I think he has 2 solid excuses. 4-1, he actually makes sense. And the 15 and the 16, I don't got marks on. I'll tell you, I don't like the 16. I probably don't really like the 15. This race 2 races back, I'm looking at it just like you. He showed a bit of talent there. Let's see, in a race that I admit that I don't understand, I'm a little interested in the 14. Let me just write what I'm interested here. The 10 and the 11. Now this automatically, because I don't feel like I completely understand this race. Automatically, if I play this race, would be a play bet situation here for me. When I say play bets, I'm just betting it in my lowest range. I can see the 4 improving, but he'd have to take a big step forward. I'm all for the 4 for the win. I think that's pretty much all I'm really interested in. It'd be hard for me to make a betting line here, not understanding so many horses in this race. I wouldn't trust myself in a betting line in this race. But in my head, to me, I see perceived value in the 10 and the 11. The 9 horse, or I'm sorry, the 14 horse at 9-2 is probably about fair value. So I'm just going to bet the 2 horses, the 10 and the 11, on my smallest scale of win bets that I do myself. And I'm thinking I only have about a combined, I'm thinking I only have about a 15% chance at the most to win this race. So I'm not even saying I have that much of a chance to win this race. And actually, I bet the play bets even less. Usually, I do my play bets minimum for $20 each. I just did it for 10, so I got a $20 total in this race. I just don't even think it was worth 40. Maybe I should have did a little $5 exacta box, but I really don't understand where I stand in this race. And we're just now starting it out. Hey, what's up, Saturday? Saturday's a dick. Oh, Saturday, you like to smoke while you're watching too? What's up, Simone's? Samoas? Simone's? Samoas? You like the four here? Who else got to play here? Let's see. I do not look at breeding, but Saturday got it out there. If you guys are breeding handicappers, I know Mono's TV is a breeder guy, but I'm not sure he's in here. Do any of you guys use a lot of breeding? I can't get into breeding. I say I can't do money shot handicapping. Who was a four here? Oh, we're getting off with a Friday. We got a lot of races today here. Jared likes the seven. Justin's going for it a little bit. I don't know if that's a double or exacta. That's probably exacta since he's all the way to the 15. Let's just see how this race plays out because I think there's a couple of the sprints today, so on the turf. So let's get the tic-tac-toe board going and get everything together today. Give ourselves the best shot. 9 horse got the lead. Detroit City got the lead. How do I not bet Detroit City? Ah, 11 did not run bad at 99-1, but I was hoping he got the lead. Let's see. Did they catch Detroit City? I took my eye off because I was looking at the back end of the horses. That was either the 16 or the 15 that ran him down. 15 would make more sense than the 16 in my head. I think it's the 15 that ran him down. Let's see. Did he get the head bob? I did stop looking. Oh. 15, 9, 6, 11. And they went pretty fast. 21 and 4, 44 and 4. Well, they went fast looking fractions. I don't know how that turf plays over there. So, someone that plays Baltimore all the time might just tell me, no, that was average fractions at Baltimore. I'm going to plead ignorant. But it did look fast to me. Now, the 9 horse was the horse. We underlined the race where it did look like he had talent, but I was not. I usually don't bet horses that I don't have. Oh, he was a nice price. The horse off 2 years didn't run a lick. Detroit City was the horse that we gave the asterisk to at Del Mar. Detroit City made some sense there. I did like him better than the 8 horse, even though I wasn't interested in a short price. I consider 7-2 in a short price in a field that I don't fully understand. You know what? I got more time today with only one track early. I'm just interested because I always like seeing what the marks were. Uh, it's been a pain getting these shows ready. I was up till fucking 10:30 before I had to stop marking horses last night. It's not red boarding, but I'm just curious to see what the marks were on this horse. I hate it when I don't mark a horse and that horse ends up being the winner. Let's see, 23-4 was just average. 47-4 was just average. 75-4 was actually slow. And then his other 2 races were at Aqueduct. Let me just look those up just for shits and giggles. Circle them too. That's our winner. Let's see. Bad rail stalking closing. So he doesn't get any asterisks. He ran with the track there. But not a bad race. Match strides with the fastest winner at the first call. Fastest winner at the first call. So that was a nice race. But we kind of, just by looking at the speed figures, we kind of knew that that was a nice race there. Let's just look at December 30th. I like to see if there was I would really like to see an asterisk here or something special here because I like trying to explain how a horse earns 68 and goes up to a 94 speed figure. Now, you can explain that just by it being the horse's second time out, but I like when my notes kind of explain it. Like, I have no problem with it, just with him being a second time out horse. Like, really have no problem with it, but I really like when I see something on my notes that say, oh, yes. And since I kind of set it up there and I said I was hoping to find something, just so you guys don't think I'm bullshitting, 12:30th, this is the things that we're looking at. It was a speed favoring day. He definitely wasn't a speed horse. He would have got an asterisk there. 23-4, so he was slower than the 23-1. So he would have been slow, 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 but the asterisk was the story there. You know, once you got an excuse, I don't really worry about the marks, but let me just write that down. Speed day, asterisk, and then slow, slow, slow. So he ran against the bias there. I got to put that up there because I've been accused of after a horse wins just putting marks that would suit my narrative. Hey, what's up, Rick? Who else slipped in here? Matt, what's up, Matt? Coach is coach. We can't, dude. As a horse players can. We got to have thick skins in horse racing. Meaning, we're not. Well, a lot of us aren't sports bettors where you got to be close to 50%. We operate in a 30% and less range. So we're not gonna get worried when we whiff on our first right. I guess you could get worried if that was your play of the day. But if it was just a regular play or a play bet or that kind of thing, we don't need to get worried. Rick says he sucks already. Come on, I'm having joy because I bet a 99 to 1 that actually rallied to finish fourth. Superman, what's up, Superman? Oh, hitting it. You know what? I've had very good months hitting in the 9 or 10% range. It just, if you play the long game and most of your plays are outside of the box, and when you're cashing when other people aren't cashing, and you're getting to horses and combinations that other people aren't, you can be very solid at 15%. I know some of my best months have been 10% range. It all just matters of, I always say the skill of this game is not picking winners. It's getting the scenarios at the right prices that make the difference. Now it's hard when you're doing a show, and a lot of losers do get tough mentally. But if you have years of success, it's kind of easy to say I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because I know it's the right thing long term. Oh, Jared says Superfecta paid 39,000. What was that? 11 to 1 over 11 to 1 over what? 7 to 2. What was the six at? Wow, why did that pay so much? It wasn't all the 11, or it wasn't all the 11 getting fourth. I mean, what was the six at there? Well, six was at 6 to 1. Wow, 39,000 for that super. The exacta paid $89 for a dollar for 11 to 1 over 7 to 2. Why does that sound? That sounds pretty overpaid to me, doesn't it? 11 to 1 over 7 to 2. Doesn't that sound pretty? That sounds overpaid to be almost a $200 for $2 exacta. Show overpaid on the six horse. I do not know what 6 to 1s are supposed to pay to show. I never look at the show pool all that much. Let's see. Hold up. I just want to see something real quick. Get that out of here. All right, get that screen. So we got a lot of time today. Matt Gray's gonna have an overpriced pastrami sandwich. That actually sounds good. Oh, respect, Matt. He asked the important questions. All right, let's start looking. I mean, we got a big full day today. Kind of a crappy field, right? Not a crappy field. I'm just talking crappy size field here. Uh, yeah, it is kind of a crappy race for me. Not doing anything with first timers. Uh, 5 horse field. I'm I'm not that interested in this race here at Pimlico. Steve's Deli makes good sandwiches over there. I know Jared liked the 9 Detroit City. He said he looked at his notes and what did he say? Oh man, Paul, I just looked at my notes and I missed it. I said, let me see. I gotta see Jared. Jared, did you send me pics in a text or on email? I just know you were blowing up my phone last night. Were you sending me pics? Oh yeah, you were. Look at that. He got his notebooks and everything. Oh my God, you handicapped everything, man. He got Santa Anita picks, Woodbine picks, Churchill picks. Jared, you're gonna lose your mind today. You are working your ass off, man. I don't see your Pimlico picks though. Or is this or I see a photo of a notebook. I'm trying to see if there's a second page to it. No, I just got a single photo here. Rick says next race is shit. Yeah, I believe you got to understand what races don't suit you, and I don't feel like I got an edge in there. Just like I didn't feel like I had an edge in the first race, but dude, Omar, you're right there by Saratoga Racecourse too. You know what? I might make it out there. Disco says he had a place. I don't know if he has a condo or a house out there, and he said I was welcome to stay. I might have to go out there. So Omar's out there. You're probably at Saratoga all the time. Being 20 minutes from there, I don't know how you couldn't be at Saratoga for the whole damn meet. I know on the wrong lead, they have a nice meetup on us at Saratoga with Pack Rat. I don't know. I think he still goes by Pack Rat. I'm trying to think of his real name. Jesus Christ, why am I drawing a blank? I know his name. I know him, Josh, Caleb makes it out there. C Money, I think works out there. Hey, what's up, Gregory? We're seeing all the regular faces. If you guys are new to the show, I have not looked at the viewing yet. But if we got some new people, make yourself known here. PDT went with the on the wrong league. I bet that was a fun trick with all of those guys. Mark, God, I can't believe I drew a blank on his name. What's up, Timothy? Oh, that'd be a pretty fun group of handicappers to hang out with. Now I think Mark's there every day. I think Mark's pretty local to Saratoga. I know Cherry Drink is from Chicago. I know Caleb's Louisiana or something like that. I think he definitely would have had to travel. Gregory says it'll be nice to get a cigar and sit by the paddock at the spa. Yeah, I never been to the spa. Hey, what's up, Jackpot? Jackpot Jill. Oh, you're gonna help our 2% there. Oh, nice. You got to start with that. You got to start with that 15 winner there. So you're live to a nice $250 double for a dollar. Nice. Good luck on the six there. Omar likes the three horse. Yeah, if you guys are new to the show, I build track profiles. I'm a big bias and note kind of guy. I need running lines. I don't do a lot of traditional handicapping. I only talk about speed figures for the show, but they're not really something that I like. I like to explain why I think they go up and down based on my bias notes or profile notes, whatever you want to call them. But I don't look at jockeys. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at trainers. I don't look at breeding. So for me to be able to even act like I have an edge with first time starters is just so far out the box. The only time I catch a first time starter is if I say the rail is golden and and I'm just playing the 1, 2, 3 blind kind of deal. I very rarely have a first time starter. So when I have a race like this, to me, it's just a sit out race. Uh, or if there's one or two horses that ran before and they had exceptional marks, I might play, but I'm worried about the danger of the horses that I don't understand. I like to bet races where I can understand most of the contenders. Let's see what this I do. I wish I knew how to say this guy's name. Somos. Simone? Samoes? Samoans? I don't think that's Samoans. No, I'm sorry. I went to Detroit public schools and then we moved to Redford. So reading is not my strong suit. If I'm butchering your name, I'm not clowning you. It's just I have poor education. Let's see. What is he saying? Run, Reagan, run. He got a lot there. I like when people talk. Okay, so he's talking about some workouts there. It looks like. Jared says Brittany Russell's win with first time starters. And let's just see, we're still at least an hour out from all the other tracks. So Gulfstream is off the turf. They're going to be all tapeta and all dirt today at Gulfstream. And when I tried to get, I was not able to get let me see if I can get the scratches and everything for Churchill. When I looked earlier, Churchill was not available. They should be available by now. Let's see if we can get the scratches. And I think I got to do some post position numbers over there at Churchill. Yeah, they got the scratches up over there at Churchill. So let me get those so we don't have to do them at the last minute because I'm just not interested in this race. Let's see. You know what? Actually, since I got to do the post positions too, it'll be better if I just do it on a twin spires. Just makes it so much easier. Let's see. First race is clean. There's a horse that I might be interested in that horse in the baby race. I might actually be in a baby. Someone caught my eye last night. And I'm glad he didn't get scratched. Well, if I lose money, I'm gonna wish he got scratched, but let me get these numbers right. See the 4 horses out that race. 5 horses. That'd be 7, 6, and 8. Let's see. That's a clean race. Let me just make sure there's no damn entries. We're getting in that time of the year in the summer where we're going to be getting a lot of 2-year-old races coming up also. See, this guy's scratched. Oh, nice big field there with no entries. As long as there's no entries, I don't got to worry about the post positions. But let's see, the 5 horses scratched. Let's see, 8th race. Nice big field. Churchill, I'm a little excited about the turf racing, but I need that turf to be backing up for the turf routes at Churchill today. Lot of lightly raced horses at Churchill. Lots of first time starters too. I'm hoping to be able to cover all 3 tracks, but if we got to drop a track, I'll be willing to drop a track if we have to. Sometimes it gets to be too much. Hey, what's up? Gregory Ross is here. What's up, man? They don't teach Spanish in Michigan. You know what? I didn't take any language courses. I don't. I was able to graduate without none. I don't think it's a requirement. At least when I was in high school. I think I did the introductory to Spanish and French. but they were like a quarter class. It was just an introductory class trying to get people to go to the real classes, and they were just the biggest blow off classes on the planet. Hey, what's up, William Horton? What's up? 136 exacta box over there at Pimlico. No, I don't think so. I moved from Detroit to Redford, a suburb just outside of Detroit, in the seventh or eighth grade. I'm not clear. Now, I did do second grade twice in Detroit, so I got one extra year of schooling in Detroit. But I can't remember. I moved in the seventh or eighth grade. I don't think Ebonics was a big thing. Oh, you're from Columbia. Gregory Ross doesn't speak Spanish, but he can speak every Spanish curse word. Now, my wife is Macedonia, Yugoslavia, whatever you want to call it. I can pick up when they're talking about me, but I haven't picked up much of that either. Although I got a sound, it does sound sexy when she speaks it. But I know every time she does it, she's just insulting me, but it still sounds sexy when she speaks it. Let's see, we got about a minute to post here. Hey, what's up, Joe? Joe's working today, but he'll be ready for tomorrow. Oh my God! So none of you guys gave me any comments yesterday for a vote on what tracks to pick. I downloaded Woodbine and Churchill, and I worked until I couldn't work on it anymore last night. I think I got Churchill all the way done, and I got a good head start on Woodbine. I can't say I'm crazy about either of those cards, but I'm one of those guys with a track profile on that, I never know when I'm going to spot and be able to take advantage of, or where I think people are making mistakes. I can't make selections and bets until I see where I think people are making mistakes. So I never know, like, just looking at a card. There's some days I look at a card and I'll be like, well, this card suits me. But I never go into the day thinking I'm going to do ABC or something like that. Let's see, Charles starting off on Alta 6 double. So no opinion here, but he got a big opinion next race. What's up? I'm streaming. Yeah, you're late. I did. Uh, send me a call or email if you didn't, but you should be fine. All right. All right. Good luck, man. That's that. I had to answer that. That was Parsons. He's at Churchill right now. Let's see. The one's gonna go. Two's still trying, but I think the one's gonna hold him off. It got tight at the end, but it came in 1-2-6. Charles is probably not happy with that with his all. I'm going to take it. Simone's probably likes that because he got something written on Run Reagan Run. Regan Run. I'm going to take it that was probably his picks right there. 1265 is what that came. I know it came in 126. Yeah, Gregory, I do. You know what? I really find my best handicapping shows, and I really enjoy the days where I'm doing one track. And I was whining last night when I was marking up the other programs, and I kept telling to my wife, and my wife kept saying, just do Pimlico. I just did not feel comfortable just doing Pimlico for tomorrow. If I don't spot a bias with all those big races and all that stuff, I am just so nervous about so I wanted the extra outs, but I am going to be quick to size it down to two tracks. I do, if they're slow, if they're spread out where we got close to 10 minutes between the races, that would be the perfect scenario where we can look at everything and be able to slow it down. But if it's like yesterday, I liked yesterday's show. It felt like an action show. I left it up to the last race where I was either going to be a lower than average loser, acceptable losses for the day. I was even up until the last race. Played quite a few plays for me yesterday. But I did feel like because the races were too on top of each other, it wasn't the best show where we had a lot of new people in the thing yesterday, and it was hard for me to really focus and really settle down because the races were going off so fast. I'm hoping we got more time, and I might have to just decide to spread it out myself. So Rick, it might just end up being Gulfstream and Pimlico. I know we're going to have to cover Pimlico all day today. I just got to try to do that for ratings and hope that I have some insight for something good. If you guys are new to the show, Gulfstream is my main track. Gulfstream is my main edge track. It's on every show that I do. Gulfstream, I have a huge edge. Woodbine is probably my second most excited track right now for the summer. It's probably going to be mostly Gulfstream and Woodbine going forward. Churchill and Belmont are probably intermix. I went with Churchill for the secondary track, but it could have just as easily been Belmont. And let's see, Churchill is 37 minutes away. Gulfstream is 36 minutes away, so they are going to be a pain in the ass, and Pimlico is 24 minutes away. And Pimlico turf routes, I do have an interesting profile, but it's only after 4 races. So they've came from 5 lengths out or farther every turf route so far at Pimlico this year. Now, can I sit down and base everything that's a bias? Not really. But I'm probably going to aim my bets, especially if the early races, that this track is closing. But, I'm basing that on a very suspect sample there. Very suspect sample. Yeah. Well, we're still going to, I'm going to do bet. I always do good about sitting out. So we're going to start with Pimlico. We're going to look at this third race, and then we're just going to do a quick glance at Gulfstream and Churchill. And I'm just hopefully one of those races look good and the other one doesn't look good, so we can really be focused. Because I also do better in my double plays. When I play, I mostly play exactas, doubles, and win tickets. But we'll see. So this third race, it is going to be a dangerous call, but I am handicapping this race like I'm thinking off the pace. Let's say this one horse ran on a bad rail second time out. So I like that asterisk. Slow, slow, slow. Comes right back and wins off of that asterisk. But did a route. Got an early pressing track that day. Uh, so ran with the bias. Average, average. One tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong point. Nice race. Uh, I can't lock this horse down on a running style. The two sprints were looked like a closer. The route race that he won went wire to wire. Trying turf for the first time, but I don't know if I'm interested in the horse, but I do like the excuse 2 races ago with the big improvement in his last race. Uh, let's see. The 2 is scratched. The 3 horse is stretching out in distance and trying turf again. This horse had ran a couple of sprints on the turf early in its career. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. The horse was a closer. So I got an excuse there. She comes back. She just matches strides with the slowest winner, or he does. What level is this? Wait a minute. You know what? Allowance 1X. This just looks like a step too far. 2 races ago, slow, 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 even though he made a very nice rally. But I like my closers to get within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch, not 9 lengths. Uh, I'm not interested in this horse. Uh, Last race ran on a speed favoring track. This horse looks like a real class disadvantage. Although she tried this level way back when, but I'm looking for something a little bit better than that. Let's see, the 4 horse ran at Keelan, a little bit annoying. That was a 1 race sample. Was nice stalking on the pace. Before that, she's running at those. I don't even know if that's European or what part of the country those tracks are. I never know what to do with these horses. Um, she, but because that race was a 1 race sample at Keelan, I just look at that like everyone else could. Nice stalking race, but I really don't know what to do with him. Even money, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, European horses, everybody knows they tend to be just better than the American horses on turf routes. So I can definitely see why he's getting bet. 5 horse looks like a speed horse. Six is kind of what I'm looking for, but I really want my closers to get in position at the top of the stretch, and he just has not been capable of doing that. He's been at this level, but he always leaves too much at the top of the stretch. Eight horse, I would have to look up the Parks horses. Let's see, 9 and 10 definitely fit. 9 went too fast to win last race while coming off the pace. I like that race. 2 races ago had a bad rail stalking closing day, right running style, wrong position on the track, went too fast. I love that race. And then 3 races ago at Laurel at this level, stalking closing day, had the track running in its direction. That was a nice rally. The horse gets in position. I could be in. Oh, 9 16 to 1. I thought 9 was going to be taking action here. 8's definitely on my radar. 8 fits for what I'm looking for. I don't really like the 13. And I could be a little interested in the 14. Let's see, I'm not going to get rid of the 4. But I'm definitely interested in the 10 and the 9, especially the 9. Let's see, I got 15 minutes to make a decision there. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Erwin? How about the 3? 3 has a couple of excuses. He has a right running style, I think. I'm really questioning that horse's class level. It just feels like that's too much there. This horse was at the basement at Laurel. I definitely put it this way. If you like the 3, I don't get off of 60 to 1s. In fact, I don't ask anyone when I have an opinion about something at 60 to 1. To me, you make the bet, and if you see something there, you already got to make the bet. So sometimes the odds are just the right move. You're allowed to be wrong fucking 40 times in a row in this situation, over 40 times in a row. So it's just to me. It's not about finding the right horse. It's about finding scenarios. I'm not going to do one of my betting lines here, but put it this way: if you think this horse has a 5% chance or more, you can bet this horse. That's all. That's all it takes to be able to bet a 50 or a 60 to 1 shot. If you think this horse has a 5% chance, you can bet this horse. So every handicapper would look at a race like would look at the same race and would have different percentages of where they think a horse would win this race. So you got to use math to make some of your decisions like that. Just like right now, I'm not breaking down my percentages on anyone, but to me, the 9 is under bet at 16 to 1. I'm definitely interested in the 9 here. These are my main horses I'm thinking about. I don't know what to do with the 4 horse. Part of me wants to leave him off the ticket, but I just don't understand him. But if I key the 9, especially first and second, I think I'm okay if I play him with the two short prices. Let me just make sure on that. 4-9 is paying 23 to 1. I would be okay with that. 10-9 is paying 34 to 1. I'm okay with that. And if 9 beats them, I'm way okay with that. So this is a bet that I'm kind of looking at there. And then 9 to win. That's probably going to be the bet that I'm going to put in. But I definitely want to look at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we're going to be on the Tapeta instead of the turf. So I definitely want to go over to Gulfstream. Let's say PDT is saying 4 is a must use. Hey, what's up, Raymond? 614 over to 641014 in the exacta is what Raymond likes over there. Let's see, Gulfstream, I do think I'm interested in that Gulfstream race. Let me just glance at Churchill real quick. I hate it when I have a bunch of bets going off at the same time. And let's see, I did not get that Churchill form, so let me get that Churchill form. And I think Churchill's early races, I don't think they're interesting. What? Let's say I'm going to look at Churchill because I think there was I think this was a baby race right here. And I think I can go through that one a lot quicker. Yeah, that's going to be a 5 furlong sprint on the turf. And right now, I'm avoiding turf sprints. They got a Wesley Ward that's taking a lot of action in the 7. 6 horse has an excuse last race running on a speed favoring day where she came out a step slow and was a closer. But at 5 to 2, I'm not interested in her. Everyone's either a first time starter or only ran one race. So I'm not interested in that Churchill, so that's good. Gulfstream I can look at. Gulfstream on the Tapeta. Speed has been super unkind over there at Gulfstream on the Tapeta routes. And we've been loving the Tapeta. 1, 2, 3. It is a 5 horse race though, so that is going to take some of the luster out of that race. Eight's definitely my best marked horse there. She was running at Tampa. Speed, that track was favoring stalkers and closers big time. 3 races ago, a stalking closing day, she went too fast to win. So every time you see a heart, guys, that's also an excuse. Just like every time you see an X or an asterisk, I call that an asterisk. There's an excuse there. 2 races ago, it was an inside closing day. She was a stalker on the inside, so I gave her an asterisk. And last race was a stalker day at Gulfstream. She was a front end horse, went too fast to win. I don't think Speed's holding real good there. But at 6 to 1, I might be priced in on her. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to do that bet over there at Pimlico. I don't think this nine's going to drop any more than that. So I'm going to get this bet put in. I am going to bet this because I'm unfamiliar with Pimlico right now. They just started. I don't have a really great track profile. I only got 4 race sample and they've been closing. I'm going to do this in my play bet category. And when I say a play bet, I'm just talking about I'm betting it in my personal lowest of what I bet. So I want 9 to win. And then I'm going to do a key box, exact key box, 9 first and second with those horses is what I'm doing. And you know what? I'm using the 14. I'm going to slide one more smaller exacta key box with the 14. He's 30 to 1. Let's see, I already got 9, 14, 14, 9, but I'm going to get that with the 2 favorites also. So that's a 14 with the 4 and the 10. I'm putting that one in there too. And you know what? Wait a minute. If you like the 14 to win, things happen. I'm going to put a smaller win bet on him also. Just math is making me play that horse. I probably think he has about a 10% chance to win this race. So 10 to 1 is fair value in my head. So 32 to 1 is extreme value based on the way I see that race. So I'll take a 10% shot at a 30 to 1 price. Hey, what's up, Joe D? We got a couple Joes in here, so I'm going to have to remember that. Let's see, Joe likes the 410 exacta box. What is that exacta paying? I just didn't think that was an acceptable price for that combination for myself. 6 to 1 and 6 to 1 is the 4 wins and 8 to 1. The way I play, I can like combinations. I obviously like the 410 exacta, but to me, I can't play it at that price. It's kind of where I'm at there. That combination is probably the most likely in my head, but I play to the longest price as I can. Who's King Vega? Let's see. You got to help me out. What track we're at? Who's King Vega? I try not to look at any horses' names because I play every day and I do not like knowing horses' names. King Vega is a European horse. Even money, it sounds right. I don't have a big opinion on him. He comes over here, he runs one solid race at Keelan. It was a one race sample. I don't have any extra insight on him. To me, I'm not willing to take that kind of a price. I'm going to be more likely to hit something over 10 to 1 than I will a short price horse. It's the way I set up my. It's to me, it's the right way to play the game. Uh, I don't hit enough winning tickets to be able to survive on short prices, kind of deal. So it's kind of a betting philosophy, kind of game theory that I go with. To me, it's easier to beat the game in the 10 to 1 range, betting more horses at 10 to 1 and higher than it is betting short price horses. So when I like short price horses, if I don't have any fat like this 9 horse or this 14 horse, if I only like those 2 horses, I would have sat out the 4 and the 10. To me, they don't move the bankroll when I'm right, and when I'm wrong, they hurt the bankroll more than they help the bankroll. So it's just like a game theory kind of approach to betting here. So when I got this written down, when I write down these contenders, I I'm just rooting for to be right about that. I could be wrong about the order, but 4-10, yeah, I got no problem. 10-4, I got no problem. I'm playing to the bigger hits. Let's see. Rick says Twin Spires will give you free money to make a win bet on the 14. I don't opt into those things. I hate those freaking things you got to opt into. I don't even look at that screen. And I still got to keep an eye on this Gulfstream race because I might pull the trigger at Gulfstream. I'm still interested in that 8 if I get the right price. 5 to 1 still sounds good over there. Even though I don't think they're wiring, I'm going to need him to stalk. Let me go over to there. Let's see. 12 minutes. We'll be able to watch Pimlico and then go over there. Is it raining over there at Pimlico, or is that just my blurry vision? That might be my blurry vision over there. Yeah, I don't think it's raining. All right, they're in the gate. One more horse to load. They're waiting on the 14. Four got slammed out the gate. I'm hoping the 9 rates. 13 got it. 13 is headstrong for the lead. Look at the hold he got on him. Let me finish. His name is Let Me Finish This Damn Race. 23 and 4. 48 and 2. No one's really going after him yet. Tens and 4s in real good position. 4 did get slammed at the gate, too. Nine doesn't look like he got anything. Nine's just between horses. God, he's still getting slammed. He got nowhere to go. They came off the pace, but kind of a stalking trip there. They did come off the pace, but the horse that had the lead was 99 to 1. Comes in 10-6-4. No, stalked, not closed. That is the 6 horse, right? God, I'm having a hard time seeing that saddle cloth. That is the 6 horse. I can't tell who got 4th there. Who was the 6, by the way? That was a sprinter stretching out there. Oh, that's basically an ABC. All right, this Gulfstream race. We got a mile on the Tapeta. $25,000 maiden claimers. Let's see, the one first time out, it was an inside early pressing day. The horse had the outside, so I gave him an asterisk there, a little bit of excuse. Next race, he was a closer, or she was a closer on a stalking day, gave her an asterisk. Showed decent speed on her first turf route, but was just average, average, average. It's kind of hard to tell what this horse is. Just she had a lead at a route. I'm looking at her like she might get the lead here. 5 to 2. I'm not interested in her at 5 to 2. 2 fits. The Tapeta's been backing up, making a big drop. She ran on a couple of early pressing days, so she got an excuse being a closer. I'm a little interested in the 2, but 2 to 1 is too short for a win bet. 4 only ran 1 race, was just average, average, average. I need more running lines. She is dropping in class. I could see her at 3 to 1, but I'm not excited about her. The 7's a sprinter stretching out. So far, she's never had the lead, but I'm handicapping her like she's going to get the lead here. I'm hoping that her and 1 goes to the lead. I'm hoping that the 8 rates here. The 8's the horse that I'm interested in the most in this race. And in fact, I should probably be looking for some doubles here. Next race is going to be a sprint on the dirt. It is a 2-year-old race. Now on the dirt, I got a big edge on the dirt. Post 1 through 3 has been dominant. It gets really hard to win from 7 on out. If I play the double, I'm just basically going to play a blind 1 2 3. Kind of a dangerous double because I have no idea with all these first timers, but I might be willing to do this. Let me see if they're playing, if they're paying anything. I go 1 2 3. I definitely want to use the 8. I'm going to check the doubles with the 2 4 and 8, but I don't know if I'm going to go 3 by 3 here. Let's see, probables, doubles. 2 to the 1 is paying 65 to 1. I want that. 2 to the 2 is only paying 11. I don't think I want that. So I want 2 to the 1. 2 to the 3 is paying 29 to 1. I think that one's worth it. 4 to the 1 2 3 are all good. And 8 to the 1 2 3 is great. I'm doing those doubles. Let me look at the exacta. I don't think 2 4 8 is really worth playing here. Let's see. If it comes in 2 4, that's 16 to 1, but that'd be a $6 punch to get 16 to 1. 2 to the 8 is paying 11 to 1. That exacta is not worth the 3-horse box. Let's see. 4 to the 2 is $24. 4 to the, let's see. 4 on top of the 2 and the 8 are worth it. 8 on top of the 4 is worth it. 8 on top of the 2 is only paying 11 to 1. I'm not interested in that. And I do like the 8 the best. I think I want to do an 8 to win. I think I'm going to do all of those combinations. The exactas will be straight, not key boxed here. And the doubles. Let's see, 8 to win. I definitely want to get paid off if the 8 wins. 8 4 exacta straight. Four on top of the 2 8 straight. And then doubles. Whoop, doubles. 4 and 8 to the 1 2 3. And then only 2 to the 1 and the 3. All right. Let's see, Simone's? Hey, what's up, Larry? Simone's likes the 7. And Omar likes the 4 over there at Churchill. Hey, what's up, Justin? Ooh, I better save some of that for later. Let's see, Larry likes the 8 with the 2 3 4 in the double. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Well, that four horse, if you guys are talking about that Pimlico race, that four horse got slammed at the gate. I don't think the four got his full run there. I'm not saying which one was better. 10 definitely won that race pretty easily. I'm just pointing out that the four did have a trouble trip. And Churchill's loading in the gate. Let's just see if I can keep up with the tracks. This race is a definitely no bet. Let me get my pin working over there. I'm just going to put no. I don't have to put the bet. Six horse was the horse that had the excuse for running on a speed favoring track today. Comes out good. Oh, he ended up being the favorite there. They got off the 7 a little bit and went to the 6. Looks like the Wesley Ward horse got him. Well, 6 is still fighting. 6 isn't giving up anything right now. Have no problem with him winning. It was more about price and just not thinking that race had too much to offer there. And Gulfstream's just not, wow, it looks nice at Gulfstream today. Wow, this 7, they bet down to 7-5 over there at Gulfstream. I just hope he goes to the lead and get burnt out. I just need the track to be right and me guessing that he goes to the lead. If he rates, I definitely got to be worried about 8's going to the lead. Fuck, I wanted 8 to rate. 8 had some races in the back where he rated. I don't like him on the lead. I knew that was a possibility that he'd go to lead. I was hoping that he'd rate today. $24. That's kind of fast on the Tapeta. They don't start wiring on the Tapeta usually unless they get a 25 and change. I don't feel good about this ride right now. I don't feel good about this ride. Mm-mm. 8's not going to survive this. He can't survive this. 49-4, they slowed it down, but you can't slow it. You just do not want the lead there. You do not want the fucking lead. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I would have liked to see him rate. Seven wins that race stalking. All right, back to the drawing board. Hey, what's up, Attila? Oh, I knew the 8 was dead as soon as he went to the lead. You just do not want the lead at that track. Kiss of death. Five horse race. The 2 horses that I wasn't gonna play ran 1-2. I wish that race was on the turf. He would have had a better chance on the turf if it didn't get rained off. But let's see. Go back over to Pimlico. Pimlico. Fourth race. Pimlico's moving. Omar got a Belmont play, 2-4-5 in a box. Let's see. Pimlico, so far at Pimlico, we got small samples. Only 10 races, but so far nothing's won outside of the 7 hole. Nothing's won outside of the 6 hole, actually. So once you get to 7 hole, possibly really hard to win from so far. Let's see, 4 races ago on this one. Stalking closing day was average. 3 races ago, another stalking closing. That was a better effort right there. He looks like a solid stalker here. I think this is a key race. I think this is a big rematch race, though. If I'm right, this April 9th race, I think almost every horse is coming out of this April 9th race. That's a second race, right day, wrong race. Oh no, there was 3 different races on April 9th. The second, the 6th, and the 7th. Seventh race was a 62,000. What was the? I know the second race was a cheaper race. That was a cheaper race on that day. But the 6th and the 7th race was both so it's only rematch between the 1 and the 2. And I don't see much difference between the 1 and the 2. The 1 did get better of the 2 last race. But the 1 ran a brand new top, and the 2 ran his well, he kind of ran a new top too. But I don't think there's much difference between those two horses. I would take the horse at the higher price if I were to do something here. You know what? I want to pull that file. I want to pull that file at Laura on April 9th. Downloads. That's why that looks so bad. Where's that file? The sixth race did go faster in internal fractions than the seventh race. They did go faster, so the sixth race might have been a better race than the seventh race that day. I definitely want to try to beat that one there, though. Six is 24 to 1. I think I want to do something with the six there. I definitely like the six and the eight. I think you still got to use the one and the two. I'm going to take a stand against the three. For the most part, it looks like a speed and stalking track so far. But I definitely want to do something with the six horse here. Play guy. Who's that other horse? I'm trying to look at running lines real quick. I think I want to go six and eight to win there. And I definitely want to play exactas there. This is still going to be a playback category. I haven't loved anything yet. I think I want to key off both the six and the eight. Let me look at these. 8 to the 1 is only paying 18, but 8 to the 2 is good. Is that the lowest one? 2 to 1 is the smallest exacta. Who's a 7 there? Fuck, seven I missed because seven God damn it, I missed him. I'm still gonna play against him. You know what? I'm not gonna key box that one. I'm playing that one straight. 6 and 8 on top of the 1 2 6 8. 2 6 8 in a box. 6 and 8 to win. I think that's how I want to play that race. Actually, fuck this. I'm gonna be aggressive here. I want to have that more. I definitely want to do something with the 6 horse. Let's see, box 6 2 8. So I want that. I want that a good amount of times. I want that exact box decent, and then I want the 6 key box. I almost feel like I should include the 7 on that, but I'm not going to. Hey, what's up, In? Let's see. Charles got a 1 2 6 4 exacta and try box. Oh, Jared says the 6 cruises at Belmont. Charles likes the 6. All right, they're loading in the gate there. God, I feel like I'm putting in a lot of action so far. Man, I don't think I've seen a clean start at Pimlico yet today. Oh, my 6 is just getting hammered. What the fuck? It's bad enough I got a 27 to 1, but you need a clean trip with a 27 to 1. Just keep him interested. He doesn't look interested right now. Jockey, you can sit down now. Hey, what's up, Joshua? I got nothing, man. I'm not running well at all. Ooh, I'm not running well at all today. Ooh, just a big chalk. 147. I did say nothing won out. I don't understand how this eight horse was not near the lead. I thought this horse was going to be on the lead. I know I said that once you got outside of the seven hole, it was super hard to win. One got the lead the entire race. One's never been on the lead before. Hmm. All right. Charles with a boom over there at Pimlico. Oh, 24 to 1 on that four horse. Dude, I'm wondering if the inside might be good over there on the dirt for the routes. One went wire to wire pretty damn easy. Four sucked up for second. He was always chasing. Six got hammered out the gate, so and then it didn't look like he had any reason to press. But the eight not breaking, I'm wondering if the outside is not that good. Hmm. I am definitely going to need a bias or something over there at Pimlico, I think, today. Let's see, one went wire to wire. That was our first dirt race so far today. That was our first dirt race today. Wasn't yesterday? Wasn't yesterday? It seemed like the middle of the track was good yesterday. It was drying out. I'm going to have to slow down at Pimlico, I think. We'll see. Let's see. Gulfstream, I know it was a baby race. I was just trying to get alive to the inside of the track there. So I want to try that one more time. I mean, I know what Gulfstream is for me. They got the favorite on the far outside. Look, when Gulfstream's not favoring the rail, it's favoring the middle of the track. I might want to do basically a blind faith bet over there. I definitely like the 5 and the 6 next race. I'm going to the third race at Gulfstream because I'm tempted to play a double here. Let me see what the odds are on the horses in the fourth race or third race. They're going to be betting the 3 in the third. I think that 3 horse can get beat in the third. I like the 1, 5, and 6 in the third race. Although both of those horses are coming from Tampa, but I really do like the 5 and the 6. I think I'm going to weigh those doubles. So I got to go back to the second race there. They are hammering the 2 and the 9 to the 3 next race. I think that 3 can get beat next race. Let's see, 1 to the 5 and 1 to the 1, 5, 6 are all huge. 2 to the 1, 5, 6 are all good. 3 to the 1, 5, 6 are huge. I'm weighing that. I'll be able to play this for fairly cheap. If I'm wrong about the inside on this 2-year-old race, I don't think I got a shot here though. And Churchill, I'm not going to be able to look at Churchill at all. And I'm going to go exacta box too. This is all a bias play. If it's not there, I don't think I got a shot. Did I just put my cigar in the wrong way? I did. Oh shit! I wanted to play this one horse over there at Churchill. 5-1, just a win bet. Oh, I did not get it in. I didn't get it in. I'm rooting for the one horse over there at Churchill. That was the only horse I said I was interested in, a two horse or a 2-year-old race. This was the horse, and I get shut out on him. Now I don't know whether to root for him to win or to lose here. Looks like he's hooked. Does it? Well, you can't beat these favorites today. Come on, one. Can you fight a little bit? All right, I think I'm okay with that. I got shut out. I wanted to play that one horse, though. Kiki, I'm off to a bad start. Oh, we're not worried yet. Bender's playing doubles 1, 2, 3 to the 5, 6. You're not going to use that one. I thought that one was worth using. I'm hoping for a 1, 2, 3 exacta box here. And then we'll be able to get to some real plays. Let's see, who won that race? Oh, fuck. Tell me that exact over there at Churchill's not paying. What is that exacta paying? 15-1. I'm not sure I would have played it. I said I did what I normally didn't do last night. I was looking for what plays I might have been interested in, getting an early look at it last night. And this was the race that I really thought maybe I could do something. I thought the one had a real shot, and I did like the 6 there. But I don't think I would have went crazy that race with the exacta. I tried to put in that one bet, but they were loading in the gate, and I did not get that in. So, all right, Gulfstream, just be Gulfstream. Give me an inside rail, and let's go. Give me an inside rail. That's all I ask. Just be you. Just be Gulfstream for me. Nothing special. Probably 80% of the time I don't play this bet here, but I'm just interested enough. Hey, what's up, Guerrera? What's up, man? You like the 6-9 over there at Gulfstream. I did look at this race last night too, and I thought the 1 and the 3 both ran on a speed favoring track and are rated pretty good. I'm really hoping that the 1 or the 3 do something here. Another Charles says another turf sprint at Pimlico. I'm definitely slowing down at Pimlico. I'm hoping that my thoughts on the dirt routes might be that something might be going on the inside. I really need to spot something there to feel comfortable. I put a little more action so far early than I wanted to. I did a whole bunch of play bets and they're starting to add up a little bit. Should have been a little bit more conservative early to really seeing how I thought the tracks were playing, if anything. Come on, 1, give me the lead. 4 took himself out of the race. Come on, nothing but the inside horses. Let's go. Come on, keep these 1, 2, 3 together. We're not going to beat the first timer. I love the bet I made. If I get beat by a first timer here, this is just sucks. I'll make that play. I know why I did it, but it looks bad right now. But oh, freaking 2-year-olds! I'm being a little too aggressive right now. I just needed Gulfstream to be Gulfstream there. $926 is what that came. 926. Mark Cassie on the outside. Oh, off to a slow start. Yeah. 80% of the time, I don't put that ticket in. 80% of the time. Probably closer to 90, but Churchill's going into third. Pimlico. Pimlico, we're going into fifth. We got a turf sprint, I think, going over there. Just not seeing enough of these races right now. Who won that first turf sprint? Detroit City got ran down in that first turf sprint. Well, I'm surprised some of these races I'm playing so far today. Let's see, we got an optional claiming 35,000, 5 furlong sprint. Let's see, the one horse. I love that race 3 races ago. Bad Rail went too fast to win. Comes back, went too fast to win. Then he got a speed favoring track. His speed figure went up, but he did not have his speed there in a minor stakes. That looks like a throwout race to me. Got a few horses trying turf for the first time. Boy, I love the twos race 2 races ago. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Comes right back and wins off of that. But I am not interested in these turf sprints right now. I already played more races than I should have. I might be price shopping a little bit too much. Hey, what's up? Go blind pant. What's up, man? That Gulfstream came in 9261. 9261. The chalks are winning so far. If chalks are winning, my goal is not to get killed. I can't have a winning day on chalk days. It's almost impossible for me. There's definitely some interesting horses here. I'm just gonna shy away right now. This 11 horse, I love that race 4 races ago. He comes right back to win. He went too fast to win. And every time I see Hearts, they just jump off the page. 10, I love his move last race. Bad Rail stalking closing. He's mostly a sprinter, so I don't like route to sprint. But he earned a heart at a route or sprint 3 races back. I love that. Eight's in super good form. But I'm looking at this race where I just don't know where I stand. There's a whole bunch of horses with really good marks according to the way I mark things. The 1, the 2, and the 2 outside horses. But I'm sitting out this race. I gotta find races where I got opinions, right, real opinions right now. And they came off the pace that first race, even though the 9 horse held up pretty good. Do we got any more turf sprints today? Let's see. Turf routes. I'm interested more in the turf routes at Pimlico. We're going to be getting to the stakes part of the stakes part right after this race. We do got another turf sprint. We do have another turf sprint there. Let's see. Charles likes the 1589 in the exact end try box at Pimlico. And I think I'm going to go over to look at Churchill because I know I'm not interested in this race right here. I know I'm going to be interested in the Gulfstream race. But let's see if I want to play Churchill. Nice cheap race for me. I'm going to be needing more cheap races today too. Let me look at the report on Churchill right now. I think Churchill has just been favoring speed and stalkers on the dirt for the most part. Churchill Downs. Actually, for the routes, there's no real edge. All the running styles are in play. There's a little edge to the first 6 posts over there at Churchill. I was actually a little surprised to see that right now. Churchill traditionally is speed and stalkers for the last couple years. Boy, that's definitely my type of race. What is this? How are they betting this Churchill race? Actually, 4 is the favorite. I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with the 4 should be the favorite there. Five's 9-2. I think that's about fair value on him. I don't care for the 6. I don't care for the 3. And I really don't care for the 1. But at those odds, I'm just not that interested in that Churchill race. Let's see, what is Pimlico going to do here? Pimlico's getting ready to go off. Juicy 2-5 winner at Belmont. Hope you had some of that sweet action. Pimlico looks like they got a pretty nice turf course there. I don't know. At least it looks green after looking at Gulfstream. That looks pretty nice. That's a Gulfstream horse, WW Springtime. I know that name. They're going to come off the pace this race, too. Boy, the pace is just collapsing over there. 7-11-5. 7-11-5. I got to stop doing this damn scrolling. I know it's annoying. Oh, I thought I recognized WW Springtime. Maybe she used to run. Right now, I'm not so sure that was a Gulfstream horse. 11 got second. I think 7 stalked there. Kind of outside the track there. I think I'm agreeing too much with the board over there at Churchill to really make a play. I think it's the 4 and the 5 or 4 and the 6 that I'm interested in there, but to me, I'm not interested in those odds. Holy shit, wait a minute. Am I looking at the right race? 5 minutes to race 3. Why is there 7 horse? Oh, they just got the 7 up there. Yeah, it's 4 and the 5 that I'm interested in there. But I don't really see a reason to bet that race. I think Gulfstream is the race I'm interested in. Three is the favorite over there at Gulfstream. I don't love them. I'm a little interested in the 2 or 1 horse. I'm surprised he's 4-1. Actually, I'm a little surprised he's 4-1. I thought he was going to be a bit of a price here. And I'm definitely interested in the 5 and the 6. Let me look at the next race at Gulfstream. It's going to be another Tapeta route race. Fuck, that's a race. So I liked off the pace on the Tapeta there, and my best case scenario when I look at a race where I think a track is backing up is seeing a lot of speed. There's not a lot of speed in that race. I definitely like the 5 there, but man, I want more horses for a setup there. I'm a little worried about that race. I like 156 there, especially. Oh boy, who do I like in the next race? I know I like the 5. Let me look at the doubles. I think the perfectas are fine. Boy, they are hammering they're hammering the 2 next race, really. I mean, I like the 2 horse, but I don't like them I don't like the 2s in the doubles. I can't use the 2s in the doubles. I can definitely use the 5. And I can definitely use the 1. I want to weigh these doubles. 156 to the 5. No, I don't want to use a 2. I want to use a 1, 5, and 3 on the other ticket. So I want to play that more, that medium, that less. Let's see, going over to Churchill. I think I'm going to play my bets over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, Churchill I'm not playing, but I was only interested in the 4 and the 5 at Churchill. I thought 4 would have all the advantages and shouldn't really get in a speed duel here. I'd be shocked if this is a fast pace over there. Oh, 5's getting squeezed on that rail. Oh boy, did he have to. His path kind of got taken away there. 25 and 1. That's kind of the pace that I could see right there. I did not think this would be a juicy pace. I think 5 got horse. He's just really boxed in. I think he has a little bit of horse, but maybe not. Oh, that's a good no bet for me. Who is a 6 on the outside, huh? Comedy Town. Let's see. Joshua's hitting over there so far. Nice. I am colder than shit right now. I can't believe this six is 14 to 1. 15 to 1 right now. Holy shit. Let me look at this three one more time. I'm almost like it's a two I gotta look at. Dude, I really like the 5 and 6 over there at Gulfstream. None of them ran in a similar race. I'm just trying to see if they ran on a similar race. To me, I think five's the safest horse in my opinion in that race. 7 to 1. Let's see. Do I want to do all of these bets? I still haven't decided. I think I'm going to do a win bet on the five. I'm going to do a smaller exacta because I want to play the double. I don't want to make this too expensive. There is a lot of cheap speed in this race. Let's see. 5 to win. Smallish exacta box. And then I want the doubles. The doubles is what I want to really hit the win bet and the doubles more. Than just 5 and 6 to the 135. Then a smaller ticket 1 to the 135. Let's see. I'll do that one for half the price. All right. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Redboard Mafia is in the house. Oh, dude, I am not into stocks, Joshua. I can't get into stocks, man. I'm so basic on stocks. Easy money. That's what I say about horse racing until I have a freaking day like a start like today. It probably is way easier than horses. The only problem is I know my results for horses. Hey, what's up, Ken? Ken's looking for a Pimlico pick. What do we got coming up over there at Pimlico? I have not been seeing the ball well at Pimlico today. I haven't been seeing it really anywhere at today so far. Well, Pimlico, I'm definitely uncomfortable over there at Pimlico. We're going in the sixth race. No, no, no. I need the 5 to get the lead over to 3. There we go. Can we give up on this 3? Come on, bring the 1 right up that rail. I need him to give up on. He's not giving up on this 3 horse. I can't. You can't. I have not been able to find a chalk that I could beat today. I have not been able to beat a chalk today. I'm bad. I'm just bad today. 3416. Oh, 3412. Hey, what's up, brother man? Was I on another Marcos horse and didn't realize it? Was I on another Marcos horse? Oh, the full horse. I was not on him that time, brother man. I did not care for that 3 that much. I thought the 5 would get the lead. I did not think that the 3 would outduel the 5. I really did not think the 3 would outduel him. Yeah, chalk, man. I am not doing well. Brother man's just contributing to his regular public service announcement. Let's see, the 2's off a year layoff and 4 to 5. I do not believe in that so bad. 4 to 5 off a year layoff. My God, what did I drop? Hasn't raced since May 28 of last year. Sorry to hear that about your friend Joshua. Wait, what was that? Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Fuck him. Brutal. Okay, what is this race right here? We just got a allowance 1X. One horse was just average last race at pretty close to this level. The two horse, I mean, I do not know what to do with these chalks after not being or after being out for a year. I always fade them when I play. When they win, you just got to tip your hat to the connections for doing a good job. Let's see, the three's been running at 16,000 and less. I mean, that just feels like a reach there. He's on a nice little win streak, but man, that just feels like a reach there. That asterisk that I got him on 3 races. Oh, that was he did win against the bias that race. He did win against the bias that race. Four horses facing winners for the first time. I don't have any marks on him. I was missing a couple days in my record keeping for Laurel. To me, the 5 is interesting, but even this horse had to go down to the basement. 6 is my best marked horse in the race. 3 races ago at 7 furlongs, he ran against an inside bias. Last race he ran on a stalking, or 2 races ago he ran on stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Let's see, Pimlico is a track where I'm starting to think that maybe the inside is a little bit better. I think I want to watch a couple more Pimlico races here on the dirt. This is our first dirt sprint of the day. Let's see, who's going to lead? I'm going to have to man, I am interested in this 6 horse, but man, right now I feel a little gun shy at Pimlico. I want to look up this Hawthorne race. 416 at Hawthorne. Fastest winner of the day. He came off a year layoff and ran a really nice race. But I really don't want to take a play at the 8 hole. Let's see what there's a couple of scratches inside of him. Let's see. He's going to be in the 7th hole. We haven't seen a dirt sprint yet. So far, after 22 races, it's been speed and stalkers on the dirt sprints. They only had 1 horse win from 7 and out. Six and 8 are the 2 most interesting horses in that race to me. Let's see if the, well, we've only seen one dirt race and it was a route. Hmm. Let's see. Omar says the 6 horse has about a 9% chance of winning. That would mean he's at a fair value and you're not getting overpaid on him. Let's see. Could I do a morning? Can I do a breakdown here? I'm going to try to. I got to work with Pimlico over here. Let's see. We got 8 horses in a race, so each horse has about a 15% chance before handicapping. I got to get back to math. 15% chance. I'm leaning towards I want to be on the inside of the track. I could be completely wrong about that. I'm just going to do my betting line and I can't get to him. I do my betting line at 120%. I think the one's in play a little bit. Two, I just can't take them at that price. Five. How many horses I got left? One, two, three, 5 horses divided by five. Where does that put me? About 20% for the rest of the field. Let's go. So I got everyone else at about 4-1. Look, no matter what I put this 2 horse, he's over bet. Whoa, what the fuck is that? And how the hell do I get rid of that? What the fuck is that? No. How do I get rid of this thing? What the fuck did I hit? What freaking tool is this? I don't know how to get rid of that. I gotta regrab that program. What the? I'd never seen that before. Shit. I think I wasted too much time there with that thing. Is that the right race? 6 race? Well, they're loading in the gate. They are loading in the gate there. Oh, try hitting escape. Hey, Joshua, dude, I can't rant when I'm having a bad day. It's hard to rant. It's so hard to rant when you just feel like it's you're not getting good runs off of your opinion so far. Paul who rant for more likes. Dude, I was even trying to go back to basics right there. Basically, I got 5 horses at about 4-1. The one, the two obviously can't be played. I don't think I think I would have had to take some points away from the 4. But I think I was really getting interested in the 8, the 6. I think those are the 2 horses I'm rooting for. And if I would have played this race, I would have used them with the 1 and the 5. But I really want to see how this rail's doing. So I'm kind of rooting for the 1, 6, 8, and 5 here. I really want the 2 horse to get beat because I never know. I This looks good for the 1, and maybe my opinion on this rail being good might be a good call. Can this 1 horse finish this race? Or is this just going to be another chalk that they can't beat? I mean, he's not even riding this 2 horse yet. You know, that was all inside. 2-1-3. 2-3-1-6 that came in. I'm gonna be really looking at these dirt races like the inside of track might be good. That 8 didn't run a lick. 6 tried his hardest. 1 held up pretty good. They just weren't going to beat that 2. He was much the best. Good job by that barn. Bringing a horse back after that kind of a layoff is always just a good job. Yeah, Joshua, you know it's not worth watching the shakeup until the end of the day. Dude, whenever I think I got a lot more viewers, I'm always like got this extra anxiety to fucking perform. I always feel like I got one shot to convince people that we're worth watching. Oh, my tic-tac-toe board and everything is gone because I had to close that program out. So I'm going to lose all my markings from earlier. So I did do no bet, but I am starting to get convinced that maybe the inside at Pimlico on the dirt is the good place to be. It came in 2-3-1-6, 2-3-1-6 for the super at Pimlico. Oh, what's up? Is that T Ali? Raymond is kind of agreeing with that inside call at Pimlico. I'm really starting to believe in it. Now it is kind of hard to judge that with the 2 horse winning and taking all that money. It is kind of hard to really jump full guns, but I don't want to play on a fair track. I see biases everywhere. I believe in biases just because I know what kind of tickets I hit, and what makes me a winner at the end of the year. Uh, so I'm one of those guys that are willing to jump on what he thinks he's saying, and I live or die by it kind of deal. But I am really interested on that call there. Rants get me going. Let's see, and that's why I got three tracks, because I'm hoping that there's one track that I can just zone into. Like I don't care where the good plays come from, as long as I find something that I believe in. And we got another 2-year-old race. Well, actually, it's a 3-year-old race, but there's a couple first-time starters. What we got? 5-horse field at Churchill. Five's the favorite. But I'm looking at this betting board, and I'm not even interested in this race. We got a 5-horse field with a 8-5 favorite, a 2-1, and a 5-2. I'm on short time. I'm going to go over to Gulfstream. That's a race I can live without. Yeah, this show, we are not chalk eaters on this show. I'll put it out there right now. If this trend continues with nothing but short price horses, I will look extremely freaking bad today. I will have no shot if chalks keep winning. Let's see, we do have a dirt race over there at Gulfstream. Are we going in the fifth or the fourth race there? Fourth race. So Gulfstream, we're really interested in the dirt. Let's see. Oh, I do remember looking at this Tapeta race right here. I did like the 5 a lot here. But this is a race where I do think that speed's not good on the Tapeta. And when you think that a track's not favoring speed, you really want to see a lot of confirmed speed horses in that race. And I'm not really getting that scenario. I got a bunch of horses that never been on the lead. I don't think there's a horse that's officially been on the lead here. I was trying to get alive mostly to the 5, but I was trying to use the 1, the 3, and the 5. But this race, I don't think I can play it in my. So I'm going to jump to the 5th race on the dirt. I don't really care for the 1-horse stat race. He's been slow and average. Normally on the dirt at Gulfstream, you want to be a speeder or stalker. That race 3 races ago looked okay, but the middle of the track was good. He had the 5 hole. He was 3 wide, so I think that was Then he went bad his next 2 race. One was 1 race sample. I really don't I really can't judge a one race sample. And last race, he had no speed. I don't trust him. I like the two horses first time out. I really like that race. Bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win, comes back and wins off of that race. He was fast early that race. Let's see. Allowance 1X and 35,000 was probably a bit too high for him. Last race he had the right running style, but the timer malfunctioned. I really need times. Let's see, the 5 horse 2 races ago had an inside track. He managed to get the rail, so I don't know if I believe in that asterisk there. I gave him an asterisk because he had the 4 hole, but he did have the rail on the day that I thought the rail was great. And then last race, he had another inside track. He had the 2 hole. It's a good race, but I want to get around him. Let me see how they're going to be betting that race. There's not crazy speed here. The outside of the race looks pretty weak there. Full horse got some decent speed. Two's supposed to be 10-1 next race. I want to play to that 10-1, and what the 4 is supposed to be about 6-1. I want to play to both of those horses. Let's see what these doubles are paying. Let's see. I got to go back to the 4th race if I want to play the doubles. Let's see. Probables. I really want to play to the 2 and the 4. I want to play. I want to play 5 even more. Did I want to use this 2 at all? I don't think I want to use it 2. Uh, Churchill, I think I've been super interested in the turf. They've only been wiring 15% of the time. It's been stalkers closers big time on the turf on the Churchill routes on the turf. Big time. You know what? I should have checked for post position, but I didn't. Let's see. Post positions are fair. I think I want to use 5 the most here. I really want to use just 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4. Let me make sure those are 5 to the 1, 5 to the 2, 5 to the 4. I'm going to play that just like that. 1, 3, 5 to the 2 and the 4, 5 to the 2 and the 4, and then 5 to the 1, 2, 4, 5 in the doubles. I definitely want to weigh these doubles here. And I did want to look at the Churchill turf racing. I gotta go to the restroom. Ooh, it's cold down here too. I should have grabbed the hoodie. I should have grabbed my hoodie. Let's go. Oh, that's good, ain't it? So you gotta get the icing on your tongue. You gotta open up the Oreo and eat it the right way. There you go. Good stuff. That's all I got though. You wanna come and say hi or no? Come here. Come here. You wanna say hi? Come on, big guy. You gonna you gonna look at the camera? Okay. You showed up. You showed up. You ready to change some luck over here. We want filet tonight, don't we? We want filet and a little bit of lobster. Hey, what's up? Tools Toolbox. Oh yeah, the freaking time Gulfstream is just terrible for letting time creep. That's my big boy right there. He's 3 years old, right, Bentley? We don't want to go digging for dinner in the garbage tonight, so Dad got to hit some horses, huh? Hey, what's up, Rex? Come on, guys, you can load. Let's see. Pimlico's going to go off first, right? Pimlico, I want to see more dirt. I really want to see more dirt at Pimlico. And we got a turf race coming up at Pimlico. In Pimlico, they've only ran about 4 or 5 races, and so far they've been backing up on the turf at Pimlico too. Oh, I'm gonna have to be rooting for the one to go wire to wire here. He's actually a horse that I got. That's a big price. Let's see, what kind of pace is this? This feels like it's pretty lively. Give me sub 24, please. I don't like how far to. Oh, 22 and 4. This should be good. Five, I got five. I got the most combinations going through the five, but I would not complain if the one goes wire to wire here, even though I think that they won't go wire to wire here. Just don't let this two get first run over you, five. Right? I'm pretty sure I used the five and the one a bit. I got so many stuff going, it's hard for me to remember. Come on, five. I gotta walk. Get over here, big boy. Oh, you brought lamb chop down here. Five, do not hang. I need to get a start here. Do not hang on this five. All right. Woo! I know I'm cheering for a 5-2, and that's not like me, but I put quite a few combinations through him. I think. Wait a minute. Did I use the three also? Who did I use there? I was thinking it was the 1 to 4 and the five, but there was no four in that race. Oh, I had the three. I had the three also, but I really wanted the five. I got the five to an extra horse. Oh, actually, two extra horses here. I got another ticket here and this ticket here, so I do want the five to beat the three there. All right, finally, I get a little bit of hope finally today. A little bit of hope. Yeah, that was insane. I said I felt like they were going really good. That 22 and 4 is insane on the Tapeta. You don't see them going 22 and 4 on the Tapeta routes. As soon as I seen that, I thought that the five, I thought we were going to be all right coming off the back end. It was just which horse off the back end. Who was the horse that actually set that pace? Oh, the one set that pace. Boy, that's funny because this was a race where I said I really didn't have the speed. Like no horse in this race has ever got the lead. But you can't have a race without someone getting the lead. But it's funny how sometimes you see a race where you're like, fuck, I don't know who's going to get the lead, and it doesn't feel like they're much speed, and then they just go crazy on the front end. They really did go crazy on the front end there. All right, finally I got a good marked horse winning. I think finally. Yeah, three ran tough, but I didn't realize I had the three, but I did have the three, but I'm a lot better off. I'm alive to a few more possibilities. And even though he was 5-2, I'm pretty sure all my possibilities are paying pretty damn good. I know they're paying really good to the two. Oh, 5-1 went down to 15-1. 5-2 is 26-1. 5-4 is 59-1. And oh, actually 5-5 went up. That one was the one that was paying low. That one went up to 23-1. So my two main tickets are good, 26-1 and 59-1. Tools I really don't like. So I play more like hand grenades. If you've seen a lot of the my bets, I do a lot of spread betting and kind of stuff. I like giving myself options. I really don't like place and show betting. Uh, if a lot of times when I bet to place, it's if you notice, I do a lot of key boxes where I'm playing exacto first and second. Trying to see an exact. Like right. Well, I didn't key box these. I'd rather play the exact. I never play a show bet. Not almost never play a show bet. I never play a show bet. The only time I do just a straight place bet is when I really think I'm getting, and I don't do it as often as I should. But the last one that I did not do that it was on the live stream, so no, I got enough guys that are here that would call me out on bullshit. But I gave a seven or eight. The number doesn't matter. I gave a 8 horse a 20% chance a couple weeks ago. So 4-1 would have been fair value on him. And when I looked, when we looked at the odds board, he was about 60, 70-1. Uh, that would have been an okay scenario for me to play a place bet. I did not do a place bet, and he got beat by a first time starter. He ran second, and I was disgusted for myself because I think he paid about 60 or maybe 40, just say $40 plus to place. I missed that one. I got beat by a first time starter, so I didn't even backdoor the exacta. Uh, that would have been an okay scenario to play place because I thought that $10 would have been fair value on him. I was just getting extreme overpaid. So that's a scenario right there where a place bet would have been okay. But for the most part, especially if you're not on anything special, for the most part, you never want to do a place bet. If you're like betting 4-1s, 3-1s, it feels like the right move short term, but long term, it's a bad thing just to do place bets on them. I got a bankroll where I can go quite a few days without losing. or I mean, without cashing a ticket. And I know everyone is not playing in that category where, I could probably go a month straight losing my average day without cashing a ticket. Uh, I will be like crazy stressed out. I don't go months without hitting a ticket, but for the most part, long term, betting place and show is just a bad way to go. Just like I believe, if you noticed that there was a couple, I think there was a couple exactas that I could have hit today, but I played toward the bigger hit. They don't look good. I don't even know if I have an example today. Maybe I wasn't running that close yet today. But let's just say, you're looking at like $15 and less exactas. 15 to 1 or less. I'd rather lose on those bets. It looks bad for any given day, especially when you felt like, I know a lot of handicappers will just take the 15 to 1 and hammer it. But I even have a belief just in my own personal play and from years of just doing this, I know it's the wrong move long term. But I and it and you got to remember, I'm playing tickets to be a winner at the end of the year. Like any given day, it adds stress, and I don't like being embarrassed on camera. I still every bad losing day, like Kentucky Derby day, I was terrible. It's embarrassing on camera, but I know it's the right way to play for me. Elliott with the nice hit. Let's see. I did not see that Pimlico race. I was kind of approaching Pimlico like turf might be coming off the pace. The one horse won that race. Oh, he looks like he would have came off the pace, but I have no idea how he ran. Superman says it's not. It happens. Oh yeah, I do know that. Losing. My wife tells me that losing happens to everyone. Don't worry about it on camera. In fact, I always say that us horse players are terrible at picking. And picking is it's going to sound wrong when I say this, but the people that are with me, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone sucks with their picks. I don't believe that anyone hits 30% or more long term. I don't hit 30% long term. Uh, to me, I went to the belief that the way to get better in this game is hitting less, but being better with the price horses. Uh, making your hits count. Most of the days we're trading money, and I expect to have 5 to 10 Rolex days a year, and that's the difference in my that's the difference. Most days you're just trading money. You win a few hundred, you lose a few hundred. You're bouncing back and forth. And you're really playing for the big hit days. And I need about 5 or 10 Rolex days every year. Let's see, that came in 1:15:16 over there on the turf. I just need to know if this horse came off the pace. Elliot, Elliot, I hope that's the one you're cheering for over there at Pimlico because that looks like a nice ticket there. Oh, Elliot, I see your comment. I'm going to take a swing on the one. Nice. There's no way he went wire to wire, right? Or am I looking at the wrong horse? No, that's English. There's no way he went wire to wire. I'd be shocked if he went wire to wire. Yeah, okay. Dean's telling me he came off the pace. Okay, that's what we were looking for, and that's what I would have thought by those running lines. He did have a couple nice excuses too. He ran against the bias last race. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias also with a nice close there. I always like. I'm not trying to redboard and saying that I could get to him. If you guys are new, this is just my process of seeing where my marks were. Uh, I know that I did say that I'm going to be looking at Pimlico like they're coming off the pace on the turf today, and I just want to see if the horse made sense the way I was thinking. I did not get to look or say an opinion at this race before the start of the race, though. But I'm not doing this to kind of red board or anything. I'm just going over because I believe in biases and I believe in profiles. So uh, and I obviously believe in my marks because trust me, there's a lot easier ways to handicap than marking up these damn programs every day. So I would have thought 14 might have went to the league. Wow, we got another year off horse. Kentucky Farrell was another horse coming off from July. Wow, he ran good. Oh, Jared, nice. You're alive in that pick 3. Nice. 16 is a horse that would have made a lot of sense. He earned a heart while closing. The guys that watch the stream know that that's a really good mark, especially on the turf. Closing and earning a heart because usually front end horses get a heart by definition. So whenever I see a closer on the turf earning a heart, that piques my interest. He got third at 25-1. The hardest horse for me in that race would have been the 15. Another year off horse. We just seen a year off horse win and a year off horse run second. Let's see, who was a 6? 6 looked like I would have thought 6 would have been on the front end. I wouldn't have been interested in the 6 there. I would have been a little interested in the 4. If I can watch that replay, I wouldn't mind seeing that replay. Elliot, did you really think that one horse was going? Why did you think that one horse was going to the lead? I'm more curious about that. Did you think he was going to go to the lead? I'm shocked you thought he would go to the lead. I always look at the first 2 calls, and I'm just looking at a horse that never been on the lead, and in fact, he's double digits quite a few times. Hey, Elliot, you got to watch my video. The first thing handicappers should learn at the racetrack. I think you got to go back and watch that video, man. But what do you do when a horse? Because it happens to all of us. What do we do when a horse wins the way we didn't expect? You celebrate when they're at 13-1. You freaking celebrate. Boy, the one had a lot of trouble too. It looked like the one. Look at the one on this turn. He got his path taken away, and does it look like his feet slid from under him? That one. There's an objection, but I'm hoping it's. I don't think it's against the one, but it looked like the one got his path taken away and got jostled a little bit on that turn. But nice call, Elliot. Whether that's the way you thought he was going to run or not, nice call. Let's see. Churchill. If that's on that turf, I got a little too excited with getting alive and looking at Elliot's ticket there. But I don't mind slowing down right now. I do feel like I got to slow down and at least enjoy my, make better plays. Oh, you were looking. Yeah, I don't like speed or pace numbers for predicting speed. I think you're better off looking at the first call. I always think you're better off looking at the first two calls and just seeing how far back he was. Sometimes it pays to underthink. I'm guessing 5 came off the pace over there at Churchill, and I feel like I'm starting to feel something a little bit better with these thoughts. What was his price there? That race already ran, so all I can do is just look back. He was a short price though. He's another one that earned an asterisk coming off the pace. 6 had my best marks, but he looked like a front runner, so I don't think I would have liked the 6. I think that Churchill turf is backing up. 2 I would have thought possibly could have went to the lead too. And so's the 1. I think the only horses I could have really been between there is the 4 and the 5. And 4 at 4 to 5 is a no-go for me. So I need to review some races and just feel like I could be seeing some of this stuff. All right, what's up, Sliping? 5 wired to field, really? Holy shit, really? He wired to field? I gotta watch that replay. Really, he wired to field. Wow, wait a minute. Maybe I'm getting confident for the wrong reason. I wouldn't have thought he would have wired the field. Really? Wow. I would have thought this horse would have stalked at best, possibly closed. Wow, really wired. Thanks for pointing that out because I really need to know that with my handicapping. I really need to know that. That was a turf race, right? Yeah, that was a turf race. Oh, vendors. You know what? I don't eat lobster. I eat crab legs. I don't like lobster actually. I'll eat lobster. Put it this way, I don't pay for lobster. I like the Alaska king crab legs. I prefer that when given a choice between the two. If I don't get a choice, lobster's good. Oh wow, he wired, huh? So what the hell was it? Well, yeah, what the hell was the 6 doing? 6 didn't show his speed that race, really? Hmm. And I would have thought the 6 was the most likely to get the lead there, and then the 2 and the 1 would be the next two up. Wow, I'm shocked this horse wired. Bender likes the crab legs too. Oh man, Kiki's been buying me a lot of filet, and I keep bitching. Where's the crab leg to go with it? Why are we eating like pores? She just tells me you are poor, you idiot. Oh, Boulder's a big crab. Oh man, I love crab legs. I love crab legs. Oh my god, I do them up on the grill. In fact, I probably need Bender to teach me how to cook them on the grill right. I remember one time I did them on the grill and I got distracted and I dried them out to, oh my God, they were terrible. But I'm always like borderline. I'm never sure if I'm cooking them enough on the grill. My wife doesn't like me cooking them in the house. So when she brings them from the store, she doesn't even bring them into the refrigerator. She's like takes them out to the back patio and says, "Get the grill going." I can bring them in to eat, but I can't bring them in to cook. Let's see. I'm alive to some horses at Gulfstream. I am just gonna hope. I'm not doing anything else here. I just need to close out these doubles. I just really need to close out these damn doubles. So the other thing that I'm doing, I'm looking at that double that I played going into that 5 horse. I got beat by the 3 there. He was a chalk. I took a stand against him and wasn't close there. But he was my best opinion so far today. I had a 5 singled on the ticket and 5 on all the other tickets. I really needed the 5, 6, or 1, but I got beat by the favorite. I don't, but I could. You couldn't have played that. You couldn't have played that 3-5 double. Well, I couldn't have played that 3-5 double. Long term, it's just to me was so bad. What did that pay? Oh my God, the early pick 3 at Gulfstream paid $10.50. Oh my God. Yeah, that double paid 1060. So that's a double that I'm okay not getting a live, but I need to cash this one. Ryan says, "What's up, Ryan? King Crab is unmatched." Dude, we might have to do a freaking shake up. I'll get Bill to do a shake up crab leg bash if we can ever find Bill again. Bender's alive to the 1 through 4. Is that at Gulfstream, Bender? I really want this 2 horse to win the next race. I really want the 2 or the 4. Actually, the 4 because 4 is a bigger ticket. But I'll be really happy with the 2 or the 4. Oh my God, Joshua, you don't like bottom feeders? My wife won't eat crab legs because of the bottom feeder issue. Ryan's still waiting for the barbecue at Bill's house. I knew when he said that, I knew that there's no way that was gonna happen. Come on, can we get a 2 or 4 here? That would erase everything today if the 2 or 4 win. In fact, the 4 would be a big hit today. The 1 and the 5 probably will just pay for this bet and a little bit more. One or the 5 won't put me up here. Definitely won't put me up with the 1 or the 5. We'll be able to pay for this bet and a little bit more, but come on, 2. There's a lot of pace here. 4's already getting knocked around. I definitely got to walk on this one. Who the fuck is this 9 and how the hell did he clear so easily? Come on, 4. Who the hell is the 9? Come on, 4. 2 or 4. Come on. I can't beat a chalk. I got the double to the 1, but that's my worst outcome. They knew. Well, at least I get off the snide and I got a free roll there. Ah, damn, I need the 2 or the 4. Son of a bitch. 4 would have been huge. 4 would have been huge. Will pays. Oh, 4 would have been a big hit. I could not have lost if the 4 would have won today. You know, I'm not going to be embarrassed about that one at all. Maybe I should have played the 2 and 4 first and second with my extra horses to be able to make real profit in that race. But I really wanted just to sit and watch. Oh, that feels like that feels just like that 5 horse yesterday. All right, what's up, Matthew? Dude, you can't be scared to bet these 14 to 1s, 8 to 1. You can't, Yeah, we got beat by the favorite. It's rough, but I know it's the right long term play to play that how I did. Oh, fuck me. 4 would have just been huge. That's like that horse that beat me yesterday. I think that 5 horse at like 18 to 1, where I didn't like that 4 horse that they were betting, and I couldn't understand why they bet him. It feels like that right there. Yeah, I mean we got to start. I got to start someplace. Four ran his ass off, so I can't be mad. I could have came back and wheeled the 4 and the 5, or 4 and the 2 second, with the 1 and the 5 on top of them. To me, that's not a handicapping error. That could have just been a betting error. What is that exact is going to pay? I bet that exact is going to pay. That can't be right. If that exacta pays no, that's the double. Wait a minute. You know what? That exact is only paying 21 to 1, so I thought that was going to pay a lot more. If I would have looked at that payoff, I probably wouldn't have done it. All right, 1 horse wins that race. But who was that 9 that instantly got the lead there? Ran against the speed favoring track? Route to sprint? Hmm. Hmm. I'm surprised he was the horse to get the lead from the outside. I would have thought the 5 would have had enough. Well, 5 was chasing. I think 5 was up there a little bit. All right. All right. Well, Gulfstream is the track that I'm supposed to hit at. Hey, what's up, Joe? We got a bunch of Joes here. Let's see, what race are we going in at Pimlico? We're going into the 8th race over there. Another dirt race. So I'm still watching this inside of this track over there. The problem is we got another rail horse that's the favorite. Let's see, 3 races ago. Oh, bad rail, but he lost the rider. So I guess that was a super bad rail that day. That's just a throwout race. Let's see, 2 races ago he got a stalking closing day. He was a stalker. Then he took a really nice step forward off of that race, but I can't say I love this horse. Does have the inside, which I think the inside is good. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, ran on a stalking closing day. I like that race. I could see him getting a jump after that race, which he did. But then last race was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was nowhere near that rail, so he had the good part of the track in the right running style. Let's see what we got. We got a 5 horse race here. Is there any year off horses in this race? Well, right away I could see why they're betting the 1. But I tell you what, before last or before the last 2 races, 1 doesn't look scary. His last 2 races, he was chasing the slowest pace of the day, meaning that there was cheaper horses possibly going faster than him that day. I don't know how scared I am of that. But can I really get to another horse here? I can't say that I think the 3 looks special or anything. Full horse got really nice marks here. 3 races ago, he got a speed favoring track and got away with a fast pace early and was able to be average for the rest of the race. That's a nice race, but he did get or she did get a speed favoring track that day. I like that race 2 races ago where I thought that it was a stalking closing day. She went too fast to win, running against the bias. I like that her speed figure went down on that, and I think I like that I can explain the excuse there. And then she pops another big speed figure going too fast to win. I think this horse got a couple of excuses here. But at 9 to 5, I'm not interested in pulling the trigger there. This race, there's just no room unless I can get to the 2 or the 6 with, or I'm sorry, the 2 or the 3. I'm not interested in this race. This race, I can just let go. I think the 4 and the 1. So whenever you agree with the agree too much, I know I just hit a pretty chalky double, but I did tee off of 2 long shots and got my worst double home. But for the most part, when you really agree with the public, you shouldn't be in a race. Let's see, 4 got the lead. Kind of expected that with those hearts, and that is his running style or her running style. If I was a jockey, I'd plant this horse on the rail myself. Nahab, how do you spell say that? I know what that word is. Nahavio Psychic. Nahavio, dude. I know. I feel like I should be able to say that word. No one's really coming at this 4 right now. I don't see any excuse with the 4. It looks like he's under very good wraps. The pace was pretty lively, but I don't see this horse getting tired here. 1's the only one that's, let's see, he's coming out of the turn. He still looks very good. One actually looks tired here. All right. I like that result. 4 was able to clear and get the lead. I'm interested in this rail. Wait, was that the 8 that? No, there's no 8. That had to be the one that got second. I look at these saddle cloths and sometimes the colors look off. What's up, Cal? Ah, thanks, Cal, for the great show, man. I started off struggling, but I'm getting my groove back. I get nervous with all of the new people. I put too much pressure on myself. Do I tell you what? I hope that the rail, I hope we end up thinking that this rail is golden because in the Oaks, I think the 10 horse is supposed to be the favorite, the California horse. That might help in the Oaks race. And if it carries over to tomorrow, I want to say Epicenter is like the 8 hole. And Simplification, my Derby horse, is getting the rail. So that if we're right about the rail, that could really change. That could really play into those big stakes races later on. That came in 4-1-6, so all the obvious horses. Let me see. I want to grab a hoodie, man. I'm getting cold down here. It's getting cold in this basement. Race 13? Is that it? That's got to be Pimlico you're talking about. They got 13 races today. I tell you what, if the rail's good, and we see Speed hold a few more races and the rail's good, I would not be scared to play her. My head was spinning on this race. Oh, by the way, PDT, I forgot to mark up the 10 horse. This was the same day as the Santa Anita Derby. That was a stalking closing day right there. That was the day that Taiba got the trip over Messier there. That was a stalking closing day. She dueled, and a horse came off the pace to beat her. I think that's a good race for her. I hate the short fields over there, but I'm hoping that the rail's good. And this race right here on February 6th, I'm pretty sure. Let me look that up real quick. I think that was a super speed favoring day. So if we think the rail's good, it might be enough reason to try to beat this 10 horse. Let me just make sure about that other Santa Anita day. February 6th. Yeah, I got that. That was a speed favoring track. That was also the day that Messier earned that huge speed figure, and I downgraded him off of that huge speed figure that day. So, actually, wait a minute. She ran with the bias that day, and I don't think I have January 7th because I just don't keep track of Santa Anita. Case, yeah, you know what? When I was looking at Epicenter for the Derby, he was a speed horse that was capable of stalking. I think just I don't think he's going to come out as a closer today. I think he was just 6 lengths back because of that pace. And actually a good ride by the jockey, not recognizing that pace and not jumping. I'm not ready to say he's a closer or necessarily even the super versatile horse that's going to go forward closing. You know, I'm looking at him like he's a speeder stalker, Messier, or I'm sorry, Epicenter. And simplification is another tricky one. I loved him off of what race did I love him off of? The Florida Derby where he earned the 3 hearts while dueling on a day that the track was backing up. You know, he was about 20 lengths off the lead in the Derby, but again, I think that was the fast pace where he just ended up, but he's tricky because sometimes he's on the pace, sometimes he's way off, sometimes he stalks, but he always run his race. Like he always runs like roughly the same speed figure if you're into speed figures. And I'll tell you who the horse while we're there. I'll tell you who the horse that I was really interested in. So I was kind of interested in the 10 because I got to admit that Messier was on the pace and actually had the lead at the top of the stretch, even though I didn't like him in the Derby. But I do think the 10 ran on a stalking closing day when she dueled that day. But I would love to see a good rail there here. But who was a horse that I was interested in? It was a 5 horse that I was interested in. I like that bad rail race right there where she was fast. And then if you guys remember, I was one of the silly ones that like Yuri Girl. She was getting to Yuri Girl that race, so I'm kind of interested in her. I thought that Oaklawn Park race was a pretty good race. And I had Oaks Day. I had that. I marked the Oaks Day. It was a stalking. I thought it was a stalking closing day, and the rail was bad on Oaks Day. So I'm giving. I gave Yuri Girl an excuse, and I gave who's the other girl? Not Luna Ball. Who's the other girl? Who was the speed? Who was the other speedster in the? God, I can't believe that I can't remember her name. Echo Zulu. I thought Echo Zulu and Yuri Girl had an excuse in the Oaks. But dude, I'm just hoping that this rail is good over here. That's what I'm just hoping. I might be grasping at straws, but Churchill, they're loading in the gate. I haven't even got to make a play at Churchill yet. Probably not a bad thing. I don't think I made a play at Churchill. That's a 6 race. 3 should be fast here. Oh, 3 and 8 should be fast. Although that is a 6.5 furlong race. 8 got really good marks earned at a mile, though. Oh, eight's the favorite. Let's see, Attila says simplification can't beat epicenter in any race scenario. See, I still think epicenter has been getting the benefit of the trips. I've been against epicenter the whole time. I know he ran second at the Derby. I know he was a favorite. He ran really good. I know. Two Horse just popped at 20 to 1. Frankie Tubbs with the, is that a dam? I thought that was a celebration for a minute. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Fuck, these races are getting on top of each other. I gotta host a little bit better. Oh, we got a dirt sprint. Are these 2 year olds? Why does these feel like, no, they're not 2 year olds. Let's see, the one horse ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, speed favoring track. So she was off, she was on the good part of the track, wrong running style. Gave her a big asterisk for that race. And then last race, she did improve, speed favoring track, but again, she has no speed. So I like the excuse there. In both of her races, let's see, two's a first time starter, I just ignore him. Three, I like that first race out on the three. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. And then last race he got a speed favoring track, couldn't quite get the lead, so I gave him an asterisk for that race. These are just going to be a bunch of lightly raced horses with a bunch of excuses. The 4 and the 5 both ran against speed favoring tracks. I need more running lines. Let's see. I like this race on this 6-3 back. He's a nice. Oh, this is a dirt race though. I just believe in the inside at Gulfstream so much on the dirt. It's just so hard for me to get off the inside. I know we've seen a 9 horse win. But that was a first time starter, and he was like bet down to 3 to 5, and it was a 2 year old race. I don't judge biases by 2 year olds. The one got fourth at 30 to 1. He was dueling. The two got second. The six came up late just to pass tired horses for third. I'm going to be leaning on the inside of the track if I play. To me, 10 is one of the best horses in the race, I think. 10 and the 9 looks good, but I'm on the inside of the track. This is just like that Derby Day race where I kept saying I love the 10 and the 11, but I refused to bet them. And they hit the exacta, and I went on tilt. I don't really think I got enough information to really make a play here, other than I'm interested in two price horses. I'm interested in the 3, that's the favorite, but I'm also interested in the 1 and the 6. I'm interested in 1 and the 6. Do I want to play this race? So I'm interested in 1, 3, 6. Let's see, if I play this race, I play 3 on top of 1, 2, 6. 1 and 6 to win. Oh, fuck. Or do I just wait for a better spot right now? Oh, they're getting in the gate. I'm going to try to get some of that in. Let's see, I should be able to get that in. Exactus. 3 on top of the 126. I'm playing this light, but I was able to get all of that in. So I got the 1 and the 6 to win, 3 on top of the 126. If I was being more aggressive, I don't think I could be more aggressive in this race, really. I'd have to be really aggressive. I'd have to really be feeling myself. I would have played 3 on top of the 126. I almost feel like I should have boxed a 162 there if I was being really aggressive, but wow, they gave me a lot of time there. I don't like it when you think you're going to get shut out and they had a whole lot more time. It almost feels like they're setting you up. Ah, Psychic got a $172 exacta for $1. Nice. Mac and Company going with a grenade. I don't think a 3x3 is that big of a grenade. I love the 3x3 doubles. As long as everything's paying, I live on 3x3 doubles. I start worrying when I'm like 3x4, 2x5. Oh, 8 and 9 did get the lead. I said I thought those were the best two horses. This is exactly what happened on Derby Day. Come on with this one. Yeah, one's not coming fast enough now. Eight's done. It all depends on if the 9 got something. Come on, one. One, hug that rail and go. That rail's going to help you. 1 or 6. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get there. 1 or 6. 6, 6, 6. I need 6. Come on. 6 is better, right? No, I don't know which is better. Okay, I'll take that exacta. Dude, that's Gulfstream. That's what I'm supposed to hit at Gulfstream. Oh, I thought 6 was 13 to 1 and 1 was 11 to 1. You guys bet my shit down. Hopefully the exactas didn't fall apart. Oh, the exactas got cut in half. The exactas got cut in half. It didn't matter if it came in 3-6, 3-1. Both I checked both of those exactas. They were both paying over 20 to 1. They were both playing over 20 to 1. They both got bet down to 11 to 1. Well, you know what? They didn't make me sweat. Not a great bet. Normally I would not have put that bet in if I knew I was getting 11 to 1. Normally I would not do that. 20 to 1, I thought I was getting a little bit of value there. And in fact, I think they were playing closer to the 30 to 1 at the time that I checked. I can't say that's a good bet, guys. I'm not going to try to defend short price combinations. It's so wrong in the long run. It really is so wrong in the long run. In fact, I would have felt better about myself just saying that's what I would have played and not played it. Even though I make money here, but not a ton. Hey, what's up, Saturday? You're firing today. You threw 200 on the floor at Pimlico. Let's see. Let's get grab over at Pimlico. Yeah, sometimes you need confident builders, but it's not a good bet. I would have built the same amount of confidence just claiming that that was the only play that I could have made. Like I just really know what's wrong to be playing, and that was a wrong play. I mean, in my defense, it didn't get bet down into the gate, but it did get bet down. Let's see. You guys told me, was it here that the no, Pimlico was where the one horse won. Churchill was where the five horse won on the turf. So Pimlico, I'm still looking at the turf like they're coming off the pace. We do got a 2 to 5 in this race, so you definitely want to start with him. Am I in the right race? This horse is 2 to 5? Why the fuck is this horse 2 to 5? Right running style, but last race, she had a. Am I in the right race? Oh, I'm looking at the five horse, not the four horse. Got it. All right, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was looking at the wrong race. Okay, I don't have this race looked up, but we did Breeders' Cup Day and we were playing at Del Mar. And the reason why I was able to handicap Breeders' Cup Day was on the turf. We knew that the track was backing up. We called that. It worked the whole day, I think it worked the whole meet at Del Mar, even though I don't follow the whole meet. So that was a stalking closing day, and she would have ran with the bias that race. I do think she has a stalking closing track today. So I would say she might not be as good as that 94 speed figures if we're talking speed figures. But this is a race where there's just a whole bunch of high priced maidens trying something new or, trying to find if they belong in any kind of stakes company. April 24th, closing day at Lord. That's a really nice race, even though I don't think speed's holding up. That's a nice race on this 7. And that wasn't the same race. Oh no, that's not even the same track. Same day, different track. Not even in the same state. I'm just gonna indulge myself. I'm gonna look up that Woodbine race on her. If she ran on a stalking closing day in the Breeders' Cup, she might not be what I consider special. Although this does look like a pretty easy spot for her. One race sample, not going to help me to look that up. Can I look up that New York race in July? That's going way, 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 way back. let's see, July 22nd. That was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what she was. I think she's been getting in, and I think she's going to get the benefit of the right kind of track today too. Oh wow, she was actually that's a really nice race. Actually, that's a really nice race. Uh, actually, that race belongs there four back. Hey, what's up, Saul? I like that name, Saul. Yeah, I want no part in this race. I want no part in this race. Chris, what's up, Chris? Yeah, that pizza horse. Sometimes you like. I think she has the track running in her direction. I don't have a real feel for this race with so many maiden special weight horses. You could take a step from maiden special weight right to these little stakes races, but she definitely faced the best competition without a doubt. I'm gonna root for this seven to do something on the front end, but I'm just kind of rooting for my excuse in the hearts there. But I'm not a believer because I don't think that speed's holding up over there. Chris, you're willing to take a short price on a big. See, I don't think that bet moves up. My philosophy is I don't think that bet moves the bankroll enough. Seven did get the lead. Seven is the horse that I'm rooting for, but I'm not feeling a speed on the front end right now at Pimlico. Nothing so far this meet makes me think that speed's holding up. But I can root. I wasn't brave enough to do it with money, but that's who I'm kind of rooting for. Oh, Raymond likes the seven on top of the 4-6 over there at Pimlico. Exact the key box, so seven in first and second. Who is that six horse that's adding a little bit of pressure? Oh, she ran against the bias two races ago and came back and won off of that, but all she did was break her maiden. So I do like the call on the tracks backing up 7. I think that's going to be a useful track when the or a useful race for when speed's holding a little bit better. Chris is able to breathe and live another day. Chris, you can breathe. I'm not going to do the math. I'm not going to watch your pockets on that bet because I don't like that bet. But well done. Frankie Tubbs. Wait, Frank. Oh, the Florida winning place on Belmont. I'm like, I know Frankie Tubbs does not bet that. That's at Belmont. Okay. At least she made it to where as soon as she made her move, there was no doubt she was the winner. Like you didn't have to sweat that one out really. But hell, that's coming from a guy that just hit an $11 exacta. But I did curse myself out for playing that bet. All right, let's see. Let's see what's at Churchill. Churchill hasn't had too many. I haven't been interested in too many races at Churchill so far today. Is that the seventh race we're going into? We did just wait a minute. We did just see a two horse win at 20 to 1. And Churchill, honestly, my head's kind of spinning. I don't know how many races we've watched at Churchill. I don't know how many races we watched there. Whenever I see a bomb win, a lot of times because I hit bombs and I never complain when I see bombs. But a lot of times I go to equine base and I check the result charts just to see if there could have been a trend there or something. Let's see. First race was on the turf. Second race it came in 4-2, so kind of inside. I'm talking post positions. If you guys are looking at this, it was the 4 horse or the 6 horse that won from the 4 hole. I like talking post positions. I can't say that it's been extremely inside. See, that's a 4th race. 4 horse. Two horse. So they've been stalking mostly today at they've been stalking mostly on the dirt for the sprints. Is this a I think this is a sprint right here, right? And this was the 20 to 1 winner. I would have said he was a stalker to closer at best. He ran a good race 4 races ago, but his next 3 races, well, he did improve. I gave him an asterisk, and his speed figure went up, but he did not earn sexy marks. You know what? I think I can understand his form cycle though after running that race. Matt strides with the fastest winner while running on a bad rail on a stalking closing day. Okay. Let's see. What is this race, and do I got enough time to really look at it? Come on, I got to find something. Let's see this 1 horse. I don't have the Mahoney Valley track looked up, but that race 4 races back at Turfway Park, I absolutely love. But then he goes over to Mahoney Valley, beats up on those horses at a short price both times. He won twice after that hurt, but at unplayable prices, really. He did win that maiden special weight, but it was at Mahoney Valley. It was at Mahoney Valley. I don't trust the class. When I'm looking at C-level class and looking at a better track, Let's see. Oaklawn Park is definitely better than Mahoney Valley. Let's see. This two horse match strides with the fastest winner while dueling. Got allowance 100. That's a nice race. I don't have an excuse for this race three back. He then gets a bad rail day where he was in the 6 hole, so that didn't bother him. And then last race he was fast again, so I think this horse is in good form. What is it to? Wow, 18 to 1. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Tell me there's not much in this race. We got this Tampa, the 3 horses, a Tampa Bay shipper, Keelan shipper, who's mostly been running routes. I hate route to sprint. If there's one thing about me, I hate route to sprint. Let's say the 4 got some nice races. I can see the 4 taking action. I think 4 is a big player here. I'm interested in the 2 and the 4 so far over there. Boy, that's a this depending on how you look at it. This could be a good race or a terrible race right here. I think he chased. This looks like he chased the slowest pace of the day, and looks like it was one of those fractions that you could have closed into. I'm gonna look at that like it was a sneaky good race, but you can also look at it the other way. It was probably the slowest fractions of the day, and he wasn't fast enough to get there. To me, he made a little middle move. I'm guessing that the speed horse probably held up. Let's see, 7-6. 2 and 4. Could I make a quick bet here? It was 7-6, 2 and 4, right? Not 8. Yes, 7-6, 2 and 4. Who is this 8? I think I'm going to wheel the 2 horse first and second is going to be my first play. Two to win. I feel like I want to do something with the 4 on top, but I really got to look at those exactas there. I'm still playing in my playback categories here at Churchill right now. So I don't love it. This is like an ante to me. Who was a 7? I'm also going to do a 2-4-7 in a box. I think this is my, if I'm not mistaken, I think that's my first. Oh, we got sexy chat in the chat room. Oh my God, my 2. I keep betting. I seem to be picking a lot of bad key horses today. I liked him, but you know what? I'm kind of questioning that bet right there. I'm really questioning what I was thinking there. I'm looking at him again, wondering why he's nowhere in the race. And I do see that he's stepping up in class, and I kind of miss that. I said I wanted to do something with the four. Two, let's see, 2 to 1. I couldn't, and I would have missed the exact. There's nothing I could have done there. I wanted to key off the two and the four. Let's see, one got second. Who was the one there? Grandma, thank you very much. Show sponsored today by Grandma coming in with the big sponsorship. You know what? The one was coming off of that great race. I wasn't trusting Mahoney Valley. That's right. I was not trusting Mahoney Valley. I'm looking at this marks, wondering why I got off of him and went to the two. You know what? And I should have done. I should have been able to do a better job with this too. I don't. I made a lot of bad bets today, but I think this was my worst one, really. And who was a seven? Seven, I had no problem using. Seven, I got no problem using. I think I don't like that I used a two there. I think when I seen he was at 17 to 1, I kind of missed kind of his level of racing is where I think I really missed there. All right. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. And really that might cost me worse. Gulfstream is the only track. I mean, we shouldn't be surprised that Gulfstream is the freaking track that I'm at least cashing on. Oh, this was a turf sport. They're on the poly. They're on the Tapeta. The turf sprint bias we love at Gulfstream, but let's see. I love this race on this three. Wow, wait a minute. He's 4 to 1. Who did I like here? There's no room. There's no room on that betting board. We got a 5 horse race with a betting board with there's you got to have a to me in this type of race you got to have a freaking opinion. You got 3 horses at 2 to 1 and 5 to 2. There's really no upside. I think the 6 should be the longest on the board. One's got a few excuses, but freak 2 to 1, I'm not willing to make that move. That's a really nice last race that the two's coming off of. 3 races ago, he had a speed favoring track and ran against the bias there. Three horse at 7-2 at the best. That's fair value. It's not getting overpaid. There's nothing in here that I think is getting overpaid. I sit out this race. Yeah, Attila, grandma's one of my big Damien and grandma is definitely two of my biggest sponsorships. Hey, grandma, what happened to Lanier? Do you still talk to Lanier? I haven't seen Lanier in a little while. Yeah, grandma goes out of her way to help too. Grandma's great. Grandma helped me she set up a store, set up a design for me. I'm working. I am gonna get it, Grandma. I promise. I'm just getting ran over with these shows and the extra work. Yeah, yeah, Dean, the sexy chat people should be paying. The three. Wait, is it the three? Yeah, the three at 4-1 is. I think fair value on him. Let's see. We got a five horse race. So just before handicapping, every horse would have basically a 22% chance to win. 4-1 is if you're just playing random. So three is right on that line. I probably think fair value on the three is 3-1. Oh, grandma, his internet is spotty to say the oh he still sends you pics. He's trying different tracks. Let's see, three's done. Well, yeah, I think three's done. Wow, the horse that I think had the least amount of chance, this six horse, I think he could have ran a little bit better if he just straightened out. But that's a tight odds board unless you had a really good opinion. And to me to take 3-1, I would have had to say that this horse would have had to be about 6-5, 50% fair value for my head to take 3-1. Oh, he's playing the evening tracks with you. Okay, I was hoping all was well with him. I know he got sick for a while, and I knew he came back, and then he was always on the show, and then he kind of disappeared. I know he was saying he had spotty internet, so but I was hoping that was the big. I was hoping that was the problem and not anything else. All right, so that was just a sit out that I was not willing. I think did Bender make a play there? I thought I seen Bender talking about making a play for somehow there. I don't know why I thought Bender talked about playing a pick three or something there. I don't see it now. Oh, Matthew looking over there at Hawthorne. I like Hawthorne, but I just can't do any more tracks, man. I can't even handle three tracks, really. If you guys are new to the show, usually we only do two tracks. Two tracks, as long as they're not on top of each other, is perfect for the show. We're really able to follow the two tracks, and every Thursday and Friday we been playing for the last 3 years. So, oh, we're getting in the. Man, I gotta run to a restroom, but I gotta run. All right. So I'm still keeping my eye on Preakness or not Preakness, Pimlico on the dirt. I'm really getting more and more interested on the inside of the track today. Let's see, six is going to be in what, the five hole? 3 to 5. Matt tries with fastest winner, which she was 2 races ago in the Dixie Bell. Then I got her in the Ashland. I thought that was a stalking day. I give her an asterisk for dueling on the lead. She was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner that day for the first call, average. So I do got an excuse there. Do I think she should be 4 to 5 here? She's going to be in the 5 hole. Let's see. The one horse ran with her 2 races ago in that Dixie Bell and got beat. But I don't mind betting horses. Horses often are not superstars and they come back and beat each other. So if I'm right about the rail being the better place to be, I can see her possibly reversing that. Last race, she goes into another stakes race. She was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so I still believe she's fast early. Still believe she's in decent good form. 4 races ago, she went too fast to win. She hasn't really got a big bump off that race. She didn't get the coveted win, and she didn't get a big bump in speed figures. I feel like if the rail's good, God, 14 to 1. Am I trying just to talk myself into something that I really don't want right now? Let's say the two looks really good. 3 races, I'd be mostly interested in the 1 and the 2 here. Let's see. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. She took care of business, basically being the fastest winner of the day. Oh, nice price, 18 to 1. She comes back, bad rail day. She was off the rail. It says she was 5 wide, edge clear. Again, she was the fastest winner of the day. And then last race, so I really like the speed figure progressions. I love this race. I love the big bump after that. And then I like the decline because I thought on that day it was a bad rail stalking closing day. So she had the rail in the wrong running style. I think she's getting the good insight. My only problem is how interested am I at 5-2 prices? I'm not really. And this is a 5-horse field, so I'm just thinking there's probably not a lot of upside in the exacta even. I mean, if it comes in 3-6, I don't see that being worth playing. The only exacta that might be worth playing is the 3. Well, 3-1 is a little bit better. Let me look at these payoffs here. Yeah, 3-6 is paying $7. I would want no part of that. The 4 is definitely talented. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Comes back and wins fastest winner of the day. But all she did was break her maiden. You know, I'm gonna make a little play here. These exactas are not terrible, and I don't have many combinations, so I could actually put myself in a decent spot here. It's not usually the kind of bet I'm looking for, but I'm trying to find something. So I'm playing 3 on top of the 4 and the 1. And I'm even thinking about taking the 3-1 on the 3 to win. I'm thinking about playing the 3 to win and the 1 to win, but more money on the 3 to win. I think I got to be pretty right about this rail. I think I got to be pretty right. Because this 6 is legit. I got, you know, the 6 is pretty legit. I think if the rail hurts her a little bit, do I want to do the win bet? Right now, I got a super cheap bet that would be a decent hit. I think 3-1 is acceptable here. It's not really the type of bet I like making though. Win. And I want more on the 3. It's still a really cheap bet. I can possibly help myself. So what did I do? Just 3 on top of the 1 and the 4. That's all I did there. 3 to win, 1 to win, and that's it. And 3 was not fast enough to outbreak this 6. I was thinking that the 3 was going to be fast enough to keep this 6 off the rail. And 6 is, or 3 is getting off the rail. Oh, no, no, no. And they're not getting a fast pace either. 23 on the front end. The whole reason why I did this is that I thought speed was good on or the rail was good. Come on, 3. Can you re-rally from here or no? I think the 6 is gone. Well, They keep changing the camera angle, and I keep changing my mind about this race. No, three looks like he's struck. Well, come on, go, 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 go. Bring me some help. I don't want just a 5-2. Give me the exacta somehow. Come on, roll with this one. I'm running out of time. Can I get a roll, roll, roll? Nope, nope, nope. All right, we'll get the win ticket. I put more on the 3 to win than the 1, quite a bit more. I usually don't take that, but I thought that spot made sense. Grandma, I'm kind of hoping that the we think the bias is there tomorrow. Now we haven't seen enough races today to really declare it. It just feels like it's there. And I know some people are going to say, Paul, you said it's a rail bias, the 3 angled off the rail. A lot of times when you're really focusing on biases, I go by post positions. And a lot of times biases aren't all the way around the track. I can't explain it. Sometimes it's just on the back stretch. Sometimes you think the advantage is on the turn. So if it's on the back of the back stretch and 6 had to try harder to get over and 3 was able to angle out and he ran more of the race on the rail and he angled out. It really doesn't bother me that he angled off the pace. So I tend to look at post positions and give more weight to post positions a little bit more. And I look like a chalk eater like crazy today. But we talked ourselves through there. I wish I would have got the 3 to 1, but maybe they'll give me 10 cents on breakage. Oh my God, that's right. Sexy Chat just gave the perfect message for this chat room. Even losers. I keep reporting them, but it does nothing. In fact, I'm gonna report it again, but it does nothing. Charles got a small boom, exacta, and try. Or exacta, try, and super, maybe. They allowed you to bet the super. Well, that might not have been. Do they let you bet a super in a 5-horse field over there at Pimlico? Was that 5-horse fields or was there another horse or two? Oh, it was a 6-horse field. Yeah, okay. So you've been reporting. It does no good. Hey, what's up, Noah? I like that name, Noah. Dude, I for some reason I love a bunch of I love like Levi, Nova or Noah, I'm sorry, Lazarus. I love a lot of those biblical ass names. Saul was in here. I like that name. What Noah, are you asking about how do I mark my PDFs? These are just my marks on my profiles that I make. So I just get the brisnet form and then I'm able to just mark my stuff on top of it. Oh, Saturday got a pick 5 going. Or maybe he's talking to he might have been talking to PDT. Actually, he might have been talking to PDT. What did PDT? Don't sleep on the eight at the eight ran good. I just think the he actually ran good. He got third at 9-1. He ran especially good if you believe that the outside of the track's not really the place to be. All right, we're gonna have another 5 furlong sprint turf over there at Pimlico. I'm not interested in those turf sprints. Dude, that advertising in his chat room must work because they must spend money to do it. I can't believe that works, but it must work. Let's see, what do we got at Churchill? So Churchill, you guys said that that 5 horse went wire to wire on the turf. God, I don't believe. I can't even believe that. I got to look at the chart. I believe you guys, but I really got to look at that damn chart. I wasn't expecting Churchill to be going wire to wire on the turf today. I really did not want to hear that. What race was that? He sure did. Wow, he sure did. I did not want to see that. I was hoping you guys were wrong, and multiple of you guys said that. So I should have just took it by. Yeah, Frankie, we're on tomorrow, man. We're on tomorrow. All day tomorrow. I'm not sure what time they start tomorrow, but a half an hour before the first race at Pimlico. Pimlico's going to start the earliest, I imagine, just like they did today. Now I'm gonna regret not doing Gulfstream for tomorrow, but I'm not marking up any more forms. I have Churchill, Pimlico, Woodbine. So yeah, I'm gonna be stressing tonight. I'm gonna be stressing tonight. You guys know I need that Gulfstream crutch. Listen, we do got a turf race, so I can't. Since that 5 horse went wire to wire, it wasn't my plan to be looking for speed. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm such a bias, such a track profile guy. I believe in them. They're responsible for 100% all my major hits. I'm one of those guys that don't want a fair surface. This is a hard enough game. I want that crooked roulette table, basically. When I play cards, I want the count to be in my favor. So when I start questioning if I really got a bias, sometimes I'm not as interested in the surfaces that I'm playing. Well, Saturday, I'm hoping that we're right about the inside on the dirt. I'm hoping that we get a lot of evidence in the Black Eye Susan with them beating the 10. And I'm hoping that it holds up tomorrow, and I'm hoping that we can beat Epicenter. I don't know. I don't see how Epicenter is going to be worth a play, and I don't believe taking a favorite and just trying to find value with a favorite. I tried to do that with those 20 to 1 plus exactas that ended up being $11 at the end of the day. That I wasn't even happy. I'm one of the few guys that can hit a winning bet and say that it's a bad bet. So Epicenter, we really don't want to see him win tomorrow, or I don't. I know guys that are playing, that are here for the gambling and not being a fan, really don't want Epicenter to win because I don't know what you do with them to make money. Now, if you're a fan, that's another thing. I'm not a fan. Let's see, five's the favorite. I just got him basically being on the average side of things. Why are they overplaying well? Okay, I was just ready to say, how are they playing the five and not the six? They are playing both of them, and they're lukewarm. I mean, those two horses, you can barely separate them. Boy, I love the marks on the eight. I just don't know. I just don't know. I started the day not wanting to bet speed, and he should be speed, being a sprinter stretching out. As much as I love betting 36 to 1, I really can't make that play here. Let's see, do I even understand this race? I don't think I really understand this race. What is a three? Three's at 7 to 2. The prices of the horses that I'm like catching my eye a little bit, they are definitely not overpaying you. 6, 5, 6, 5, and 3 kind of catch my eye there, but they are not overpaying. Eight's the only one, but man, I really can't get to him, or I can't follow through with that bet. Nine's in really good form. I think this is just a sit out for me. Let's just see what Gulfstream is. Gulfstream's going in the eighth race. Yeah, I got to get rid of that. Let's see. That's Pimlico's form. Why did I close out Gulfstream? Where's my? There it is. Let's see. Six did get the lead there. Where's that eight? Eight's the horse on the outside that is in like fourth, I think. I don't believe he can rally, but 36 to 1 was tempting, but not on a horse stretching out. He had great marks, but I'd be shocked if he can rate. Oh shit, Gulfstream's a dirt race. Wait a minute, I can't even watch this race because I got to look at Gulfstream's dirt. They are raining, so the track could change. But usually at Gulfstream, when it rains and it wet, when it rains and it wet and it comes fast, usually the bias stays. It's when the track's drying out that I have trouble adjusting there. Let's see, is this a 5-horse race? Another five? How do we got all these 5-horse races? Let's see, this was a good race on the 1-horse 4-back. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call, average. He won that race. The next race, timer malfunctioned. It was an early pressing day. He had the right running style. Then we get a one race sample. And then last race, I have no idea why he's in last race. They had a horse that was in decent form. I don't know why they decided to. I hate it when they got a horse in good form and they decide to try different things. 13-1. I'm a little interested, but let's see what the other. Whoop! I got to see what the other ones look like. Let's see. There's no 2, so 3 is going to be in the post. 2 went too fast to win. Comes right back and wins the next 3 races after that. That's his coming out party right there. I mean, did nothing wrong. We got another race where the timer. Is that the same race that the one ran in? No. That's a different timer day. So obvious, I don't think there's any room to skin this cat. I just think I have no idea what the 4 is. They're in the gate. I've already lost interest in this race. And this, with this being in 5-horse race, the rails going to be important, but probably not as important as a usual race. 6 got some great marks. 6 might be the most tempting one in this race. But I think the 2, I can't throw out either of the chalks. There's no edge here. Just let this race go. Grandma says she should have better keys to win. Dean says Hawthorne is still oh, by the way, Dean, I did notice that when I was charting Hawthorne for the record. I did notice that, and I thought about you talking about that Hawthorne. Yeah, there's just nowhere to go on some of these races. 21-4 is pretty quick. That did look like the main 3 contenders, but even if the 6 splits that exact, I don't think that exact is worth playing one bit. And a 3-4 exacta. Yeah, I mean, Gulfstream's been rough unless you want to hit an $11 exacta and a $15 double. If that Bender, were you on that 4 with me at 15-1? If he would have closed out that double, I feel like you would have been on that double with me. Other than that, fucking Gulfstream's been kind of just too chalky, really, today. Let's see this. It came in 7-5. I did not have a real opinion over there at Churchill. Who was a 7-horse? I always like looking back and just saying, All right, tell me the 7 at least came off the pace. He looked like he would have came off the pace. Stalked, maybe came out stalking or that. TVG's having issues again? Oh my God. What's up, guys? Yeah, he just wanted to play, kid. Bentley's giving mom's trouble. All right, so 7 did come off the pace there. Is that them with the nice little rail rally there? 5 and 6 held up pretty good there, Dooley. But 7 did come off the pace. That's what I was expecting out of Churchill today. Let's see. Pimlico, keep giving us some dirt races at Pimlico. I prefer the favorite. Not. Oh, this is a turf race right here. This is actually a turf race. Wait, no, we're in race 11. What? Oh, this is a 5 furlong sprint. I am not interested in these 5 furlong sprints. Oh, you're gonna get the crab legs tonight. Either way. 3 pounds, 2 pounds, and you got to at least get a pound and a half. Let's just look at this race. There's a lot of speed there. I think we've seen 2 turf sprints. I'm probably not that interested in playing this race myself, but we'll go through it. Uh, I think both of the turf sprints came off the pace today, if I'm not mistaken. I think they came pretty far off the pace too. I'm pretty sure about the first race he came way off the pace. Come on, come on, come on. Let's check these results real quick. What's going on with my mouse? Come on. Oh, yeah, he came from 5 lengths off the lead. Where's that other turf sprint? And he stalked. Comedy Town was close, but he stalked. He came out. He was first at the first call, but he backed up 2 lengths and came back on. I don't know if that's enough for me to really want to play. I think there's a lot of speed in here. Let's see, the one horse, average fast, 3 races ago while winning, and then we got a bunch of timer issues and 1 race samples over there at Gulfstream. Just so freaking annoying. Now, Gulfstream, usually they don't come off the pace on the turf at Gulfstream. You got to be within 3 lengths of the lead. That's what the 2 was last race. It's just annoying that we got that. Let's see. The 3 horse went too fast to win last race. I do like that race. Bad rail stalking closing day. Let's see. The 4 and the 5 are scratched. 3's on my radar a bit. 6 ran on a speed favoring day. I like that asterisk in his last race, or her last race. Who are they betting? They're betting the 2 horse? I'm not sure what I think of the 2. In a way, I don't think I'm that crazy about the 2. I'm not crazy about the 2 here. Man, I really don't know what I'm missing, why he's the favorite or she's the favorite. Haven't they been outside too? Let's see. The 12 horse, I don't like route to sprint. Man, I'm just not sure what I think about that track. 6 and the 3 are the 2 horses that I'm rooting for here. But I'm avoiding this race. I'm avoiding this race. In fact, I'm kind of rooting for 6-3 and like an outside horse here. Outside post position. I'm trying to remember the other 2 winners. I don't think the inside's done anything on the turf so far today, but I could be wrong about that. I really didn't get the bet on this 2 horse though. I didn't understand why he was or she was a favorite. She might show me why she was a favorite, but just looking at her on paper, I did not understand the action that she's getting. Six and 3 were the main 2 horses I was interested. Can this 6 finish this race? Oh, two! Look at a turn of foot on this too. Come on, 6, you can keep going. You can keep going. All right, I like that one. One wire to wire. 6-2. All right, I feel like I'm warming up. Confident booster there. Let's see, I got to look at the next couple races at Gulfstream. See if we got. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, 6 got bet down from 8-1 to 6-1. Let's see, Gulfstream, they're going in the 9th race, right? 9th race. And I had no play here. A Tapeta race. Tapeta sprint. I prefer Tapeta routes over Tapeta sprints. Well, the 8 got third at 45-1 there. Yeah, I didn't like the 2 horse. Two ran into a little bit of trouble, I think, but man, I did not understand the bet on him. I almost wish I would have fired there because all I could have played was the 6 and the 3. That's all I could have played there. If I would have went in the exactas, which I probably wouldn't because I already knew I was probably not going to play that race. It was all outside horses other than the 2. Dude, I just want to get a read on this track because I'll be playing it tomorrow. We'll be here all day. Case G said, who's Irad? We don't know who that guy is. Let's see, 9th race over there at Gulfstream. I definitely want to spend some time here. Is this the last race or do we got 2 races? Oh, this is the last race at Gulfstream. I was hoping that there would be one more race for the late double. Let's see, the 1, 3 races ago ran on bad rail stalking closing day. So I gave him an asterisk that race. The very next race, stalking closing day, I think he should have ran better than that on that track. And the last race was this horse is just blotting me. I don't like route to sprint, so I love 35-1s, but not route to sprint. Especially when they have no speed. Yeah, not really what I'm looking for. Let's see, the 2 horse. This is Disco sending me. Why ain't Disco in the chat room? Oh, he's telling me how many hits he's going to get on their stream or on their video. He's saying he bet they get 30K on Disco's and Horse Racing Nation, Disco and Caleb's Preakness video. I don't think I checked it out yet. Let's see, the 2 horse, inside early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for that race, and that's all I want to see. To me, I do my job. I give a horse an excuse. Win or lose, the skill is spotting that. Boop, boop. Although that was a stalking closing day, I gave him a slow that race, which is kind of weird for that running line. But to me, that horse probably chased the slowest pace of the day and tried to cut in. I think that's a sneaky good race. But I hate route to sprint. I do hate route to sprint. But I can respect that horse's hustle. But let's see, the 3 horse. I like that race. Three race. That race was stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. That was earned at a route. Actually, there's quite a few route horses. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. Last race, he was on a closer when you wanted to be a speeder or stalker horse. Give him an excuse, but I'm still looking for the front speed this race. Let's see, the 4's been off since June of 2 years. Goddamn. Tell me, and this horse is taking action? What? I don't know trainers, but I guess they're just betting them off that speed figure. Maybe the connections. I don't get it. I don't understand. To me, when you bet these horses, you deserve what you get. Horse that hasn't raced for 2 years at 8 to 5. The horse can win by 30 lengths, and to me, it's a bad bet every time. Horse players, you gotta love them. There's really not much in this race, honestly. All right, fine. Okay, so I was just getting the 4 horse 1 race sample. I need running lines. He broke slow. There's an excuse, or she broke slow. There's an excuse there. I need running lines to know what I think of a horse. I need more than just 1 race. I don't keep track of West Coast. Gulfstream, please. Can Gulfstream just replace their damn timers? I mean, I can look at this race like everyone else. It doesn't look bad, but oh, it wasn't a timer issue. Why did I just jumped to time? It was just a 1 race sample issue. So really, I have no edge in looking at a race with a 1 race sample. Let's see. 7 has a couple of excuses, but they're running style excuses. This track normally just favors horses that can be on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. So far after 2, this horse is running. She's closing nicely, very nice. Nothing's wrong with that. I make my profiles for the winning position. So I'm not saying the horse can't run underneath, but if she keeps spotting these fields by 6 and 11 lengths, she's gonna have a hard time winning at Gulfstream unless she just finds the right field. She did have trouble, bumped at the start, pinched at the start. Let's see, is the price worth it? 10 to 1's not a 10 to 1 is probably a price where it's not terrible. But to me, right now, the 9's the best marked horse on paper so far that I have, and it's not even close. 4 races ago, early pressing day, the horse came out, steadied into the turn, came out, had no chance. Comes back, gets a bad rail. Stalking closing day was fast, even though that was at a route. But that was a Tapeta route. So these Tapeta route horses are the only time I break the rule liking route to sprint. Then she goes to 2 sprints. We got another annoying 1 race sample, but she had improved speed. I think that race 3 races ago was her coming out party. And then last race she went too fast to win. 10 to 1, it's a no-brainer for me at least. Win or lose, I'm gonna back her a bit. Oh, Bender's telling me to watch the replay on the 7. I'll go back to that as soon as I'm done. So I'm missing something on that 7 horse. Let's say for the most part, I just think the 10's just going to be too far back. 5 only or 11 only ran 1 race. It was speed favoring track, so I need more running line. There's an excuse there. Won't shock me, but not that I could come back and better. So what is Bender? Replays on the 7. So let's watch some replays. I'm going to look at both the replays. Did I hit the right horse? Wait, what did I hit? Why don't I see replays? Did I hit the maybe I hit the jockey's name? Oh, there they are. I'm blind. I'm freaking blind as a bat. Let's see that race. First race out would have been the 8 hole, or would have been the 8 horse. Bumped at the start. Wow, she came out a day late, I can tell you that. That's going to be an eye-catching move right there. That's a 5.5. That's a 5.5 furlong race. Looks like she got bumped at the start. Yeah, this looks like a serious. Wow, she still haven't started making her turn. When the horse? When the heck? Where the fuck does this run come from? She's dead last. She's almost dead last at the top of the turn. Holy fuck, this is going to be eye-catching. Yeah, yeah, that's an impressive replay. I'll say that. I usually don't get too caught up on oh my god. I need a telephoto lens to see this break over here. Let's see, she was the 8 horse. Yeah, she broke into the 7. Okay, definitely an impressive replay. Definitely impressive replay. No doubt about it. And then last race, so that was her first race. I'm looking at the replay. Let's see, last race she would have been the 4 horse. Says pinched at the start. Is this horse just a horse looking for more distance? Again, she's dead last. So she was 59 to 1 first start, and a lot of people watched that replay and they backed her like crazy. Those are eye-catching moves. I tend to not fall for moves like that. I tend to prefer horses that can get. Here's the question on this horse. If this horse ever gets out and be within a stalking trip, she definitely can run late, no doubt about it. She definitely can run late, no doubt about it. But is she just slow early? To me, I'd let price dictate my thought in this race. Because 11, let's see, she's 11 to 1. So to me, the price is worth it. Whether you're worried about the trip or not. At 11 to 1, she definitely is a willing runner. She's definitely interested in racing. So I don't have a problem making that call at 11 to 1. But I'm still interested in the 9. The 4 horse just beats me here. The 4 horse is going to beat me every time. Those horses can make me look stupid forever. I remember at Arlington Park, there was like a month where they had like 6 or 7 horses running off a year layoff and coming out at to beat me. And I was just, I was just going, I guess that's the newest angle in racing. Lay your horse off a year and come back and win at a short price. I was so freaking bitter. Let's see, I'm interested in the 9 and the 7, but I want to make sure I'm not making a mistake. So I can't get to the 4. So I don't even got to look at the 4. The four beats me at 2-1. He just beats me. Great job training. But who's the other horse? The 2 horse. The 2 horse, I'm not sure what to do, and the 3 horse, I'm not sure what to do with. I don't see a lot of speed here. Threes ran a million races. I think if I play this race, I'm not going to get cute. I'm just going to Dutch the 7 and the 9. I really don't trust anyone else on the lead. Let's see, who else could be on the lead that can hurt me that I'm not seeing? Obviously, a horse that only ran one race. 6 might be the most likely horse that could possibly get the lead that I can make a case for him getting the lead. 9 doesn't always go to the lead, but I do love his last race. I love that race on that 9. I don't know. I think I'm stretching if the 12 could get the lead. I think I'm just touching those 2 horses. I don't want to be too cute here. 7 and 9 to win. I don't get the betting on this 4. I just don't get it. I mean, he wasn't even that fast. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And I'm going to bet a bit more on the 9. Because 7, I would not be playing the 7 without that video replay. Hey, Bender, do you offer me money back guarantee if the 7 doesn't win since you made me watch that video? Do I get a rebate from Bender? Let's see. Bender is going to use the 7 and the 9. Okay, so he is using them. So he's wheeling. He's doing a key box 7 and 9, and 7 and 9 in the key box with the 7 9 6 3. I could see you using the 6. I would probably go. I would probably go one more and use the 2 if I really thought I was going to try to hit this. I'm between the 2 and the 3 being the next 2 horses. 6 would not surprise me. And 3 16 to 1. I'm going to do a small exacta box there. Can I get a small exacta box? What was it? 379. 379. Not at all. Oh, Jared lost his mojo. You were on a heater, Jared. Oh, we want to look at Pimlico because okay, we got 10 minutes. Churchill, if I got to miss Churchill for this last race, I'm okay with it. 6-1 though. I just wanted to make sure I can mark who won there. Let's see. I was hoping 6 did get the lead over to 9. Come on, 9. Come on. We're gonna trust this 7 to come closing. I want the 9 to squirt on the lead, and I want the 7 to be coming. Come on, 9. Make this easy for me. Oh, it was a 2-9 instead of the 3-9. I should have went after that race. I should have went after that race. If that came in 2-9, I should have went after that race. Well, let me check that exacta actually. Yeah, 26-1. I should have went after that race. If I would have went after that race, I would have dutched the 7 and the 9 to win. And I would have keyed the 9 first and second. I wouldn't have used the 7 both ways. And I threw in that small exacta, so I wish I would have thought about it a little bit sooner. Gulfstream, I'm supposed to be close at Gulfstream. 9 ran good, but 2 was the horse that I kept trying to sell there. Oh, Bender, did you hear that too late after the delay? And 3 got 4th. Hey Bender, it's get back for you putting me on the 7. If I did not watch the replays, I probably would have just keyed the 9 or played a 2-3-9 in the exacta box. So I cost you the winning exacta, and you cost me possibly a winning exacta. I spent a lot of time on that race. I feel like I should have played that race right. All right, let's get over to Pimlico. Let's see. I don't know why I accidentally got rid of Benny's comment. Like and subscribe. Handicappers want your money. I don't know how that implies, Benny. I don't make money off of the handicappers. I do have a product, but they asked me for my product after years of not having a product. Benny, you keep barking up the wrong tree, man. You keep barking up the wrong tree. I'm the most reluctant non-selling of my shit out there, and my people will tell you that. Oh, Benny. Benny. I wish I was making money, but I don't officially sell a product. Although Grandma wants her damn shirt. Grandma does want her damn shirt. Dude, people have been around with the chat room. I never sold anything until people asked me to buy my marks. Never sold anything. Uh, Probably 2 years. 2 years of doing the show for 3 years. Benny's trying to find an angle for hate, but man, he just loves watching the show. I think Benny's my number one fan. I think Benny's my number one fan. He loves to come in. You finally got me on a struggling day though, Benny. you got me on a struggling day. I know that's tough. Bill says, "What? I'm supposed to pay for this stream?" Ah. Okay, we got another dirt race right here. Is this going into Pimlico or this is going into Black? Oh shit! I wasted a lot of time. Let's see. I am definitely wanting to play out to this rail. I really do. Let's see. I normally don't like my own 16ths or 3/16ths. But I do think the inside is really good right now. Fuck, I'm on super short time. Let me write down what I'm thinking. Probably got to weigh those. Let me look at these doubles really quick. Fuck, I wish I was I didn't realize we were already at this big race. Dude, I'm gonna play this like I believe that there's an inside bias. But I do want to use the 5 horse. Five and one. These are paying. These are all paying. I want to use mostly the 5 and 1. I want to hit that again. I don't like the 3. No, I said I don't like the 3. I want to use the 2. But I did think the 10 was the best horse in the next race. 3 and 4 to the 10. I think that's the doubles that I want to play here. I think that's the doubles I want to play. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3 and 4 to the 10. All right. 1, 3, 4 to the 5, 1. I'm going to do the 5, 1, 2 first, just in case I can't get the other one in. I should be able to get them all in. And then a 1, 3, 4 back to the 1 and the 5. Hide, 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 hide. I really need the inside of the track to be good because I did not even get to look at this first half. I'm really going on faith of the inside of the track. Three gets the lead here. Four's in great position. I would love for this to be a merry-go-round. I got the restroom. Mile on 3/16. Come on, 4. Have some horse. 3 or 4 here. This looks so good. Come on, 3, 4. Can we beat this one? All right, I need the 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, they're going to get me with the 8 horse. Well, yeah, what a disaster is right. I was loving life. Oh, fuck. I was really loving right there. I was loving life right there. I thought I had such a good call there. Who the hell is the 8? I did not get to handicap her, but I really was trying to play the outside of the track. Or him. You know, obviously a nice horse. They're all nice horses. Oh, First Captain. I even recognize that damn name. No, I'm not going to complain. That's the play I wanted. That's the play I wanted. Three and four just God. It came on all the inside except for that eight. That's the first horse on the outside we've seen all day today. Oh, that just hurts. Charles got the small boom on the exact. Oh, if the four would have got third, that exact try might have been okay. 6 to 1 or 5 to 1 over even money over 4 to 1. He's in the middle of the or yeah, he's in the middle of the track too. Oh, you bastard! That was dirty. That was so dirty. They did that to us. So dirty, dirty. I can't even tell if I feel like that was fast fractions or not being a mile and 316. I just don't play and pay attention to mile and 316s. And when I chart them, I leave them out of the daily track profiles. I keep them for the running style, but not the times. I don't even know if that's fast or slow right there. Hey, what's up, Paul? Oh, N says that was super slow. Let's see. Let me look at the eight. I don't think even if I would have looked outside, I wasn't that interested in the eight. He did run a couple of grade one races, though. He ran a grade one in the Carter last race. He won an optional claiming 75,000. He won a grade three. I mean, yeah, the horse got some talent. Most of these are what allowance and claimers and just starters or just allowance horse kind of. Three horse been in a couple stakes, but all he's done was break his or one allowance 1X, won a claiming race. So well, you know what? Wait a minute. I'm a little surprised he's 5 to 1, unless the whole world thought that it was an inside bias. Isn't he the only graded horse winner? Or no? Yeah, he's the only. I mean, I don't know what some of these grade three races are, but I do think he's the only horse that had a grade win. So can't really be surprised. I like the three horse better than the one. I was hoping that the three horse would be the better horse, but I had to become a fan with the one once the three got passed. Three dueled with the four. I'm just not sure if those were the fastest fractions or what. Uh, and my doubles are paying okay. They were paying good to the horses I was playing to. Hopefully, there's not an hour to the next race. Okay, good. There's only 23 minutes. Good. Gulfstream is done. So I'm just going to do the Black Eye Susan. Maybe I'll stay on for the last race. I'm not sure. Let's see, but there's a Black Eye Susan Preakness double, isn't there? Let's see. I want to get my let me get my in case I want to play that double. Let me send that form over here. Let's see tomorrow's form. Might as well talk Preakness if we want. Let me grab that form over here. There's nothing to distract. What is that, like the 14th race tomorrow? Man, I was hoping that the rail was be good, so. Oh, it's a 13 race tomorrow. And 8 was always there in range. Oh no, eight was 8 closed. 8 came from 5 lengths off the lead there. I see them now. I was looking at the 7. Well, I definitely still want to play the 5 here. I'm definitely interested in the 5. I might do. I don't think I'm going to do anything too major, but we'll see. Let's see. Let's talk about the Preakness. What is the morning line on Epicenter? 6-5. Yeah, okay, 6-5. Let's see. We're gonna start with the one horse simplification. 4 races back, I got him running on that bad rail day where he tossed his head. I think there was an excuse there. He comes back, he gets an inside bias at the Fountain of Youth. He was the slowest winner of the day. He won that race pretty easily, but he had the good part of the track. The reason why I liked him in the Derby and still kind of like him, I like the Florida Derby. I thought that was a stalking closing day uh, when White Barrio and Churchill beat him. I thought they got the perfect trip. Uh, he was dueling on the lead and he went too fast to win. I thought he was the best horse out of Florida, kind of deal with him. Uh, that Derby was just such a chaos race. He did make a middle move, but I still got him average, average, average on a stalking closing day. Maybe if this rail's good tomorrow, 6-1. I'm probably if I do a double, I'm probably interested in him. Let's see, Creative Minister, first race out, it was an inside day. He was on the outside. It was an early pressing day. He was also a closer. I gave him a big asterisk. Big excuse there. Comes back. He gets a bad rail stalking day. He had the right running style. He was off the rail. Fastest winner of the day, so nice race, but it was just a maiden. Last race, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Average, average, average. Runs his best speed figure, but was he helped on a stalking closing day where the pace was pretty average? I don't know. I'm not that big of a believer in him, really. All he did was break his maiden and win an $80,000 race. It's still too big of a step up. Let's see, Fenric. At least he's been in a stakes race. Am I going to have time to look up that Tampa Bay Derby? His best race, I don't have a mark on. Let me look up that Tampa Bay race real quick. Oh, I got to get my pen working. Really, he was just average, average, average in that race. He was just average, average, average in the Tampa Bay or that Tampa Bay. Oh, that wasn't even the Tampa Bay Derby. I thought that was the Tampa Bay Derby. That was just a maiden special weight race. In the bluegrass, I did think that the rail was bad. I thought that the rail was bad. I thought it was also stalking closing day. He saved ground. I think that's his only hope. But his body of work, I think, is a pretty big stretch. I think he needs to really get a bump up from that asterisk and really needs something like a golden rail tomorrow. But at least he did race in a grade one. But that's a terrible finish, but there was an excuse there. Let's see, Secret Oath. I got her at Oak Lawn Park on January 29th, stalking closing day, winning that race, just being average. The next race, Honeybee, inside stalking closing day, exactly where she was and what she was. Fastest winner of the day. I think she got to take a pretty big. They're talking about all the trouble that she had at the break, yeah, in the Arkansas Derby. I don't know. I just thought that race was average, average, average. I didn't really like Cyberknife. I did like Barbara Road, but I didn't like Cyberknife at all. I don't know. Depending, I wait a minute. Why did I think? Let me look at that chart right there. Why was I thinking that I had Oaks Day as a stalking closing day, and now I got it as an early pressing day? Wait a minute. Let me look up something real quick. Did I mismark that, or I just had something wrong in my head? Let's see. Churchill Downs. That's not what I thought I remembered. Actually, that would be a pretty good race. May 6th. Oh, that day's kind of hard. There was a horse that won wire, but most of the races were won by stalkers and the other one was won by closers. Maybe that was even a fair day. Man, depending on how you look at that race. Look, I still think she got to improve a lot here. I don't know if I can stand by thinking that was an early pressing day or a stalking closing day. It was definitely favoring stalkers more than anything. One horse went wire to wire and one horse closed. I'm not real, but I do think the rail was kind of bad that day. So I do think that there's some upside with that bad rail. Let's see. Early voting, they're saying he's super fast, but I just got him being fast at the first quarter and just being average, average. I mean, he's lightly raced, so maybe I haven't seen enough. Let's see. Neither of the two Santa Anita horses I like. Both of those were stalking closing days. They did not really run those races. I thought maybe I was trying to make a case for Happy Jack before the Derby with if the Santa Anita was ran on a stalking day and not that closing destination. I think he could have improved, but dude, he did not close into that pace. I can't get to him. I think this race is freaking epicenter in simplification. I just don't think there's anywhere to go. I'm probably not that interested in the double, only the simplification. I doubt if there's anything I'm trying to get to that has value. Let me see. I got to actually, let's see. I got to find the Oaks Derby double, right? Or Oaks Preakness double. Let me just look at those payouts and see what they look like. Well, those payouts aren't right. How do they got the Oaks Derby doubles but not the proper probables? Oh, are we going to have trouble betting here? No, no, no. What's going on here? Let me see. I'm gonna try to sign in and out. I don't understand why this is not working. Oak Sturvey double. Come on. Twin spars. Let's go. Oh my God. Quit being a fucking asshole and just go. I feel like a crackhead. All right. Churchill. Oh, I might have been looking at. No. Are they really not giving probables? Can I bet it? Wait a minute. Is it just my account having problems? Did they crash? Let's see. Play a 5-1. No, they let me bet it. Okay, I don't understand why I can't get probables. Oh my God, that's so fucking annoying because I don't know if I can play what I want to play. All right, well, it let me put the bet in, so at least it didn't crash. I was worried about it crashing. Okay, they're not showing probables. Okay. Well, that like makes anything that I want to do to epicenter is just ridiculous. I think the only way I bet the Oaks Derby double is just singling simplification. Because I'm having a hard time with the other even liking anything else. Let's see, I'm gonna write 1-8 here, but I don't know if I'm gonna do any doubles to the 8. And I want to bet this race by itself, so let's see. I was interested in a 10-1. I have no idea if that's worth playing. And I wanted to use the inside. Was it the 1 and the 2? No, it was 1 and 3. 1-3-5. I know they're going to be good to simplification. Let's see. They might not be bad to epicenter, but I have no idea. But I got to put this in if I'm going to put it in. Let's see. 10-1. Because I just got beat by an outside horse, and I did think 10 is probably the best horse, but 5's the horse that I really want to play. And 1-3-5 to the 1 and 8. What is that? 6 combinations? I'll play that one pretty decent. And then now I gotta leave that to go into this race, Pimlico. All right. I'm definitely playing the 5 to win. I wanted to go over this race, but I got caught up in the extra time. 5 to win. God damn it, it's not the 3 that I like. Why do I keep thinking I like the 3? But I'm not going to cancel that double. I'm just going to ride with it. I'm going to bet a smaller win tickets on the 1 and the 2 to win. Five's my main win ticket. And then I want to play exactus here. Quick, make sure I got enough time. I got to make sure that exact is worth it. $5.10 is worth it. What about $10.5 is worth it? Oh, wow. I can't believe those are worth it. And I want to go 5 and 10. Oh, God, I'm having problems with all these damn numbers. $5 and 10 over the 5-10. I'm going to use the 1, 2, 3. So 10 and 5. I'm going to do another ticket. Just 10 over to 1, 2, 5. Let's see, I got my win ticket on the 5. But I want the other tickets on there. So I got a bigger ticket on the 5. Smaller tickets on the 2 and the 3 to win. Those are all my win bets. Extra ticket 10 over to 1, 2, 5. And I want a small ticket 1, 2, 3 over to 5. I get that. I'll get that one in. They're going to take a little while. Carsico, what's up? Luna Bell? Who is the Luna Bell horse? Six horse? That's the loco. He's loco. I really like the 5. Five was my top choice. 5 was all I was gonna bet. And then I got interested in this rail. So I really want the 5. And really all I need is a 5 to win here. I'd be happy with just that. Give me a nice soft pace. 23-1. This does not feel easy. But she does got the lead. I thought there was a good chance she'd be the fastest early. Come on, 5. I really don't like the fractions. I don't like looking at the fractions, but hopefully, come on, 1. Can 1 scoot up this rail a little bit? Get this 9 out of here and keep this 1 coming. 5 got a nice firm hold. Can we get this 5 going and bring this 1? Come on, 5. Oh, I just can't win a war. Yeah, it's not inside. It's not inside. 9 horse do it from the outside. The 8 horse just went out from the outside. This has been all outside. Who was a 9 there? Well, this ended up being a good race. She was coming out of that ash. Oh, fuck with Nest. I forgot about this horse. But by the time this race came, I was not thinking outside of the track. I really was banking on the inside of the track. Joshua got a boom. Nice. 9, 10, 11. Bit off the place. Charles got a boom. Yeah, you know what? I think that was a bad call. It was just a bad call there. I knew I wanted to play a 5, and that was pretty much all I was going to do there. 5 ended up just. I think she ran dead last there. It looked. I don't even know if the track changed. Look, I got to kind of take it that I made an aggressive call. I could have, we could have just been completely wrong about that call there. Charles got the exacta. Nice. Hey, what's up, Mike? I did not. I knew I did not like. I did not like early voting at all. I think I did remember looking at the 9, and as soon as I seen that race, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. She at least makes sense, but by the time we came to betting the race, I was just thinking inside. I used the 10 as basically just protection because I thought 10 possibly could have been the best horse in the race. I knew I wanted to play the 5. If I wasn't thinking inside, I probably would have been thinking 5, 10, 9, but I have no idea what I would have done. Probably would have done the wrong thing. Radio Waves got 3rd. The 1 actually ran pretty good, but man, this guy is just driving me nuts here. Oh, I got rid of Joshua. Oh no, I got rid of them. That was a $30 exacta. Yeah, and actually, this horse got 2 excuses. The Ashland, I definitely felt that day was a stalking day. So And that's part of the reason why I didn't like Nest. If when we were watching Oaks, I did not like Nest because I was talking about that race being a stalker day, and I thought Nest got an easy trip. Oh shit! And had a disaster day. I had a bad day. I didn't have a. I was never up today. I did miss a few things, but I got off to a really bad start. Ended kind of bad. I had three tickets that were winners, but one of them was a decent win bet on a 5-2 shot. But I don't bet enough on 5-2s to really make up for what I lost. You know what I was down. I had an $11 double that I wouldn't even put in. And then I ran second on a ticket that would have guaranteed a big day and got the worst double, a $15 double. So what was that? I cashed what 30 $26. Ooh, $26 in combinations and a single win bet. Yeah, I'm probably on. I don't even want to look at it right now. I'm probably on the top side of an average losing day. It wasn't a disaster for me, but it wasn't a good day. Ashland was a key race to trigger on Nest. Oh, did Nest win today? Where did Nest run today? At Churchill? Wait a minute. If I am I getting Nest mixed up with another horse? Wait a minute. I might be getting. Let me see that. What race did Nest win? I might have been getting. Wait, I might be. I don't know names of horses, so I might be getting Nest confused with another horse. You said Nest won today. Which race did Nest win today at Churchill? Because wasn't Nest one of the favorites in the Oaks? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Let me see something real quick. Where's my Pimlico? Where's my Derby form? Not Derby form or Oaks form. Hold up. I want to make sure I'm talking about the right horse there. Because the horse that I thought that this nine ran against was ran on Oaks Day. That would have been 5-7, right? No, 5-7 was Derby Day. Where's my Oaks form? God damn it. Let me look at it like this. Let me see. I might be thinking of the wrong horse. I got to look that up now. That's going to bug me. And I might be mixing up horses right now. Let's see. That would have been Friday the 6th in the Oaks. Why did I hit that wrong? Yeah, Nest ran second. And she was coming out of that April 4th race. Let me just make sure that was the right race. I might be that's the horse that I thought she ran against. Yeah, I'm right. Oh, did Nest really come back to win after running in the Oaks today? Okay, I'm correct. Okay, I know what I was thinking because I spotted that last night. But like I said, you guys know that I play what I think a bias is. I just had a bad call about that bias. It worked for me betting that 3 horse at 5-2, but I got a feeling it kind of caught me off of this one. I wish I didn't get caught up in the Oaks Derby double because I probably would have realized that. It didn't dawn on me when I was trying to go through the horses fast, but I got no problem with that 9 horse winning. I knew I wanted to bet the 5. I knew I was scared of the 10, and I remembered looking at that. Right, that's why I was so sure about the name. But anyways, guys, it wasn't my best handicapping day on a live stream. It wasn't my worst either. I can get a lot worse. But anyways, guys, I'm doing Preakness all day tomorrow. I'm doing a Preakness all day tomorrow. Hope you guys give me another chance tomorrow. I know the regulars will. But if you guys are new, hope you guys enjoyed the show. Uh, but tomorrow we'll be on about a half hour before the first race at Pimlico. Uh, and we'll see what happens. But if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. If you guys got a live in that double to the Derby, or I'm sorry, to the Preakness tomorrow, good luck. But stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow.